live as well. I'm over on Facebook at Aaron Hill TV. I'm also on YouTube at Aaron Hill TV. And so, if you'd like to check me out in that direction, by all means. Once again, welcome to the AP Morning Show. Let's go. The AP stands for Accountability Partners. Started this room about 3 to 4 weeks ago. And when I started this room, my only goal was to set a timer for myself so that I could be an accountability to myself. To just wake up at my normal times, get back to my schedule, and be on my way to a productive day. And so that continued to unfold, and people like yourself started dropping in one at a time, like Tanisha and Mike and Angela and Renee and Heather with the red cup. Yes. And so ever since, what this has turned into is not only accountability to myself, but accountability to a whole family of people. That, as the brother Kim Briscoe said the other day, people that we talk to every day, where he was like, man, I don't know anybody who I talk to every day. And I was like, brother, that's because of one thing. This thing right here is about tribe. It's about building tribe, one person at a time. It's about building and growing one mind at a time. In this case, one rhyme at a time. And so for those that are watching me on Facebook and YouTube, I want you to say hello to my Clubhouse family. Yes, what is Clubhouse? Clubhouse is only the most revolutionary app in the world right now. I promise you that. And it's going to get better. It's going to keep going higher, 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 higher. The reason why is because of the fact that this app is what I call the 6th degree of separation remover, as well as the no excuser. In addition to that, it is the world's best interviewer. Yes, it's the world's best interviewing. I realize I'm using the wrong camera. The world's best interviewing process. Yep, it really is. And the reason why is because you have the ability to vet your friends in a way that you didn't really do in other apps. You have a way to vet your friends. So what I mean by that is, for those that are watching me live, what you do is you can actually see, first of all, the only media in this app is the person themselves. We show up here as the real people, not as a text, not as a photo, not as a video, not as God knows what. We show up here as real people doing real things, making real swings, taking real swings at life in different ways. Those that are watching me on Facebook just saw a complete change in my picture, my camera. That's because I use my better webcam. Get you a Logitech C920 if you don't have one. That'll change your whole life, computer-wise. And so this place right here gives us the ability to network in a way that we've never seen before in life. I attended the town hall meeting on Sunday, noon to 1. Those that don't know, happens every Sunday, noon to 1, Clubhouse Town Hall, where the developers talk about new developments. They talk about, new unfolding, like the Clubhouse news. You got testimonials, people finding each other in life, like all kinds of things happening. So I went to the town hall and I was like, you know what? I am so glad to be on this side of history when it comes to something like this. Because this app is about to change the world, and it's only in beta, and it's already changing the world. And because it's all audio, it's passive listening, and you don't have to stop your life in order to be a part of it. You can learn. If you have a genuine heart, you can share, and you can really grow and connect in any way that you have been previously trying to do on any other social media. Here is like that train, that lightning fast train, the bullet, or whatever the hell that thing is called. This is that for social media. So for right now, grab an iPhone or an iDevice. You don't even have to replace your phone. Just grab something to be able to use with the Wi-Fi at your home. That's what I'm recommending. People have taken that recommendation. They have bought these things and they have not regretted them. So yeah, download Clubhouse. And so on that tip, once again, I want to say to you, thank you so much for joining me today for the AP Morning Show. Yes, I hope that you all had a great weekend. And for everybody that's here hanging out, my Clubhouse family, my only goal is to say hello to you, and you too, to say good morning, hang out for a few, see how your mom and them doing, see how your cousin and them doing, see how you doing. And then, if possible, stand in affirmation for one personal goal that you have for the day. So if you would like to come up to the stage, by all means, we can say good morning, raise your hand, and you can come on up, and we're going to get this experience started. Welcome to the AP Morning Show. So I'm going to bring up Tanisha. I see you. It's good to see you again. And by all means, if you'd like to just hang out and listen in to this experience, you can do that, because by all means, this is the place where you can experience this experience in any way you desire. It's all love, there's no pressure, none of that. For some people, this is their morning radio show as they just kick back and relax. For some people, it's their morning radio show as they're at work, at their desk. For other people, this is the place that they come to be able to connect with their family one more time. People in this room are going to be family already. It's amazing. So on that tip, everybody, by all means, let's get into it. Once again, everybody who's on the stage, if you can, let's open up our microphones and let's say, first of all, a good morning to each other. How y'all doing? Good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning. Yes. Good morning. Hope that you all are doing well today. And on that tip, I'm going to jump back to Heather. Everybody, let's say good morning to Heather. Good morning, Heather. One more again.
Good morning, Heather.
Yes.
I haven't seen Heather. Where's Heather been? I've been working, but I'm off the next few days, so welcome back. Thank
you. See, that's how you know when you got good people right there. I told you, Heather, I seen Heather for everybody here. I had seen Heather in these Clubhouse streets. It was not this Sunday, but Sunday before. And the street that we were on was Heather's block. We were in Heather's home, actually, Heather's room. And so both figuratively and literally, we were hanging with Heather for the vinyl and a Red Cup series. We hung out there. We listened to some amazing music. We had our red cups. We filled them up. We had such a good time. And once again, it's a part of why I had to love this environment. So, yeah, since then, we talked before that. And in fact, Heather and I, again, for those that don't know, and it's kind of the same story for everybody here, we met a couple weeks ago right here in this kind of space. People just dropping through because they see the word accountability and it means something to them. And ever since then, we've been friends, we've been fam. Some of us had even started to meet each other in real life. The reason why I'm excited about that is because I've done this before, over and over again, started from 2008, building tribe in this way. But I've never had the opportunity to do it in a way where you can hear people's real voices and feel their real feelings and literally talk to them and be with them. Any other way, it was done through chat. It was done through sending messages and texts and photos and that kind of thing. So here we are, once again. So yeah, Heather, we were already chopping it up, so I know we got our morning started already. But I just wanted first of all, everybody to say good morning to you because I'm selfish like that when it comes to showing love. And then from that, I also wanted to check in with you chop it back up, make sure everything is going good. Did you fill your red cup this weekend? Did you have any red cups around? Any, you know?
I just filled my bowl.
You filled your bowl this weekend? I love that. I love that. I love that. Especially if it's the kind of bowl that I think you're talking about. That is all good. Yeah, so like I was saying, you know, I definitely, it's good to see you, you know, of course, you know, my heart's out to everyone, you know, at school and that kind of thing with everything going on. You know, it's one of those things, Heather, is like, it's why I have so much patience with everyone. And it kind of goes back to what my daughter asked me a couple weeks ago, or a couple months ago, rather, when she was like, how do you have so much patience? How is it that you have so much patience, like, baby girl? The reason why is because when I look at other people, I see us all just going through the same things. You know, I see others as myself. I mean, we're just all trying to put one foot in front of the other. And it's the reason why I have so much empathy, because, like, we're all in this together. And at the time we were talking about, it wasn't even so much related to COVID. It was related to just, this is life for all of us. We're all together. So, you know, I have deep empathy for that and everything. But how's everything otherwise, Heather? How's everything going with you?
Going really good.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So, you know, I'm looking forward to another vinyl series, right?
Yeah, this Sunday.
What? This Sunday?
I think so. Actually, make sure, but yes.
Super fun, super fun. OMG. You know, listening to those classics was a whole lot of fun, you know. And then you had your peeps come through. Those producers and stuff that was hanging out with us.
Those are my friends, yeah.
What? I was like, yo.
I know. So kind.
Yes. I was glad that, you know, after the conversation we had about your records, that I got a chance to actually hear your records. I mean, again, you know, you're a record player, believe it or not. And I'm not just saying this to say it, but like, your record player was really the second record player that I've heard in the last, I don't know, at least 5 years or so. So it just, right. I was like, okay. So once again, what the hell are you waiting on? Get a record player. Get a damn record player, man.
Yes. Yeah, I still have to send you those records, those albums out.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm off, so like, get that done.
No doubt. I'll definitely be looking forward to that. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to get my record player just for that. Golly.
Yes.
So, that nostalgia. But yeah, hanging out, listening to Herbie Hancock, you know, listening to all that funk stuff. Then you threw on the club stuff, and like, you took us there. I was like, yo, come on. Man. Like, yeah, when you were growing up, you might have told me this before, but when you were growing up, did you have the same experience? Like, were you exposed to a lot of different genres of music and, you know, sounds of music when you were growing up?
I was, thanks to my mother. Yeah, she got me into all the funk, the soul, the disco. She had all of the records. Wow. Yeah.
So she was the kind where, like, you would grow up and just while you were doing regular things around the house, like, you would just hear those records, or
yes.
Wow.
Amazing. She had one of those big wooden record players. You remember those?
I don't. Wow. Wait a minute.
It's like a giant piece of furniture with a record in it, like storage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did she let you all put on records, or was it like, no, she was the only one that could put on?
No, she let us. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So see, that's the thing, because I can only imagine what that was like as a child. You know, I had a record player for my, I want to say my 6th Christmas, maybe. It might have been a lot earlier. So I had one Christmas, my mom got me a record player, and the reason why she got me this record player was because it came in a package, or it came along with this set. And do you remember the Alphabet People? I think it was called the Alphabet People. Wow. Heather, That was my first experience of records. It was the Alphabet People.
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm going to tell you my favorite one. My mom always talks about this. My favorite one was the letter M. In fact, I'm going to see if I can find it while we're sitting here. I got to play this for y'all. You talking about soul and funk and having a good time as a kid? OMG. The damn letter people. So my favorite one was the letter M, Munchy Mouth. Oh my God, yo, I'm about to find that, yo.
Way back.
Right. Me and my mother, we were in the car listening to this. Because my mother is, she's a person that loves nostalgia. She loves some good nostalgia. So she was like, "Do you remember the Alphabet People?" So I was like, "Yeah, I remember." I'm telling her the one that I remember. So she's like, "Can you pull it up? See if it's on YouTube. And I tell you, for like the next hour, me and my mother are driving in the damn car. My mother is 70 and I'm 38. And we're driving in the car, bumping the Alphabet People. Like, not just playing it. Like, we got it on blast, windows down, dancing. I know people were looking at us like, are they over there listening to Alphabet song? And like, dancing, like, what? OMG. Yes, me and my mother. And it was it was so fun. In fact, I think I found it. Let's see if they can. Oh, we got it. All right, here we go. Check this out, Joe.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to my kitchen. My name is Mr. M, and I'm named Mr. M because of my munchy mouth.
Oh, shit.
And those start with the letter M as well. Munchy mouth. And having a munchy mouth, I love to eat anything that starts with the letter M. Milk, mango, manwich. I'm working up an appetite here.
Oh,
Let's see if I have anything to eat in my refrigerator.
This might just be a lesson.
Oh, maple syrup.
No, you ain't. What the hell, man?
Lettuce?
Lettuce? All right.
Lettuce.
I'm going to find the Munchy Mouth song.
No good, I'm afraid.
What'd you say?
How about marshmallows? I love marshmallows.
Yeah, that's funny shit. All right, here we go. Boom. Ah, shit. Oh, no, it's a new version. What?
I'm Mr. M.
Oh, there we go.
With a munching mouth.
Oh.
My mouth must munch, munch, munch. My mouth has munch, munch, munch. I munch from morning to midnight, midnight to morning munching mouth.
Oh.
I'm Mr. M. Meat, macaroni, mashed potatoes. I adore marshmallows, muffins, milk, more and more and more and more.
Yo, y'all have no idea. Hey, with a munching mouth. Hey, Heather, this is all I'm saying. Yo, they have no idea. If you was to see this dude on the screen, he's got his orange M top on with his purple pants and his red shoes and this green hat, and it doesn't matter that he don't match. He is expressing himself. No idea. Yo, that was my childhood right there. I'm trying to tell you. So yeah, Heather, that was my first, exposure to records. And from that point on, that's when I was like, oh, this is a whole vibe, this whole experience.
Yes.
Oh, man. So, yeah, y'all see the nostalgia. Y'all see where my mind goes. 100. Once again, I want to thank y'all for hanging out. DRK, Marcy, Renee, Angela. I want to make sure I didn't pronounce your name. Dr. K. There we go. Dr. K. 100. So, y'all, we're here for the AP Morning Show. Let's keep it going. So, Heather, let's see. Was this your first day off, in lieu of everything?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, I get you. There's a part of you that's like, okay, I'm not too mad about this. I'm home. I'll get a chance to go at my own pace. Are you a type of person where you work better at home, like left to your own devices, or do you? What'd you say?
No.
Oh shit! See, that was a quick no too. I don't even think your mute button was off. Like that came through your mute button. Like hell no. What? did you see this red cup? Do you know what it is? I just told you the bowl was filled. And I'm just kidding. But I'm really not. Yeah, I'm one of those kind of people where, I mean, I think about it. It's like you got two kind of people. It's like, it's either that you're better when you got some people to be accountable to, some other folk, and that kind of thing around, or agenda, or you're like, yeah, if you left your own vices, you're like, yeah, this shit might not get done. Oh, man. Well, at either rate, I know you're not complaining that you're home for a few, and at least able to take it easy,
Yeah.
100. And as always, Heather, it is so good to see you. So good to talk to you. So good for you to be here.
Yes.
Much love, much love. Yes, everybody. Keeping this thing moving. My people on YT and FB, guess what, y'all? I'm going to be saying it over and over and over. I have something new out from the Aaron Hill Sentiments series. This is the brand new release of the Aaron Hill Sentiments series. You're already looking at one, and it's to my left, to your right, I believe, at least the way I'm looking at it. I don't know. This is the Aaron Hill, first of the Aaron Hill Canvas series with Aaron Hill Sentiments. As you see on this canvas, it's an original quote of mine. You define your purpose. It isn't predetermined. And you can get this, and not only this, but watch this. Boom. This is the one I'm really excited about. Because now every morning while you're hanging out with me, you can also have your favorite beverage of choice with the new Aaron Hill Reveal Mug, the first of the Reveal Mug series. This one is based on acceptance. There's a message on it. You don't need anyone in your life who doesn't fully accept you for who you are. Now, the thing about this mug is that even though you're seeing it right now and you already see the beautiful picture, if I might say so, and you might agree, you better agree, goddammit. I'm just kidding. If you're seeing that, the thing is, before that got to that place, it was all black. But when you pour in your favorite warm beverage of choice, you watch the magic happen. So check that out. All you got to do if you're on Clubhouse hanging with me, and if you're on live here, it's just go to my Instagram bio and click the first link. You'll see it says the new Reveal Mug. The Reveal Mug. Just watch the video there. I think you're going to just find it fascinating. And so, yes, I'm excited to bring you this and other sentiments. Guess what, y'all? I'm going to go ahead and let the cat out the bag now. Yesterday, my business partner and I, we sitting down, we were talking, and I was like, you know what? One of the next things I want to come out with, because especially with this morning show and people are hanging out in a particular way, so I want to help them get their day started in different ways. You got the mug with your favorite drink. You're going to have a calendar soon, one of the ones that sit on your desk and prop up. Those going to have quotes on it, daily quotes for your day and that kind of thing. I was like, you know what? I want to take it back to the old school, and I want to actually do a car freshener. I'm going to come out with my own car air freshener, one of the ones that you hang on the mirror, but it's going to be my own unique brand of it. And it's going to be different flavors, stuff like essential oils, like lavender and sage and all these. I ain't even going to, like, you get it. It's going to be for aromatherapy while you're driving in your car, listening to Societal Exchange, which is what you hear in the background right here. Yours truly, Aaron Hill, Societal Exchange. It's everywhere where you're already listening to music. Just search for it. And then also, this morning show, and everybody that hangs out here, all the conversations that we have. So check that out. And on that tip, everybody, let's open up our microphones and let's say a huge good morning to Tanisha. Everybody say good morning to Tanisha. Good morning, Tanisha.
Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning, Todd. Good morning.
Yes, Tanisha, how you doing?
Well, I am well.
Oh, I'm doing well, Tanisha. You know, another day, but it's another amazing day for me. I get the chance to hang out with good people like yourself and everyone else, and that always makes me good. It almost really doesn't matter to me, like, what else is going on. When I get a chance to connect with good people and and share some good vibes, like it's always good, you know.
I feel like you were thinking about me when you thought about the air freshener though.
Ah, shit, let's get it. I love it. I love it.
I was like, okay, shut up and take my money. Okay.
Yes. I'm telling you, this is the thing, you know. I'm a person that has always been about creating an experience, and I'm about experiential experiences, evocative experiences that are about like just really plugging you in a different way. So, you know, you think about the senses, you know, you have sight, you have your ears, you have your sense of smell and touch, taste. And I'm like, boom, grand opportunity here, you know, because, you know, for me, it's just about creating a good space, you know, in different ways. That's how you help each other, you know. So, yeah, this is how I came up with the name Tanisha and Aaron Hill Sentiments, because I was thinking of a store name, and I was like, you know, I don't want it to be like the Aaron Hill merch store and not like that. Like, that's cool, but I'm like, nah, I need to be something that's more so how I feel, what these expressions are about. And I was like, sentiments. These are my sentiments. Boom. And it was born, Tanisha. So, yeah. Are you gonna get one, Tanisha? If I make them, you gonna get an air freshener, an air like a freshener. I'm gonna do like a tree kind of deal, but it won't be a tree. It'll be like a different shape or something like that.
Yeah. That's listen. That's right up my alley. It's dope, especially if you can put like a dope quote on an air freshener.
Right.
Like something to kind of look at and like intake.
Yup.
Essential oils. I love like I'm into aromatherapy. It's something that we do. You know, I'm at the spa, so
Right.
I'm like that sounds like for me. The coffee. I'm not a coffee person. I do drink tea, but not so much. But when you say air freshener, I was like, first of all, my car is my office.
Right.
So this is me.
Right. Confirmation. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I love confirmation. That's such confirmation for me. Yes, you're 100% right. Like, and that means a lot to me. I tell you, like you said, let's talk about aromatherapy for a second, because I love this. First of all, what is your favorite scent, or one of your favorite scents? Like, what's one that's just all day, every day for you? It's just like, it just brings that whole vibe, no matter what's going on. What was it again? Marjoram. Wow. Okay. Teach me. So you better teach me something new. What is that? What is marjoram? I never heard that before.
So it basically allows you to escape the traditional scents, right? Things like that. But marjoram does have somewhat of like a citrusy scent to it. It's very nice, but it is amazing for balancing, and it also releases like those good hormones that would produce that. But it brings you in alignment. It's really good for balancing. So that's one of my favorite.
Wow. And you said marjoram. How do you spell that, by the way?
Marjaram.
Marjoram. Wow.
I think that's how you spell it. Listen, if it's wrong, Google will correct it.
Right. No doubt. Wow, that's
it's beautiful. It is very beautiful scent. Really, really good.
Yeah, that's one of those ones that like is that pretty common? Or is that like one of those like next tier, next level ones?
It's a next tier.
Right.
It's people know like bergamot. So like marjoram, bergamot, wintergreen is amazing. Clary sage is amazing.
Right.
If you make certain ones, maybe next I can tell you the exact recipe for it, but I believe it's clary sage and oh man, I'm gonna have to come back on that.
Right.
But it basically it basically heightens like that happy hormone.
Mm-hmm.
So it just makes you feel really, it's like an uplifting scent.
Right.
But it's really good for those who like deal with like anxiety, because it basically helps shift you to a different mode. So it's really good if you're trying to ground yourself and you need something, because it has like 3 different notes to it. And that wood scent is like perfect to ground.
Wow.
I'll tell you about the next time the exact recipe for that.
That definitely works. Wow. I love that. Thank you so much, because I'm always looking for, new things when it comes to aromatherapy. In fact, I'm sitting in front of a box right now that I'm actually using that I'm sitting my phone on, but it's a box of elderberry and echinacea tea, and this is one that I just became familiar with recently by a company called Puka, PKK. But I'm always into these kind of things. I've been into these since I was like 16. I got my first herb Bible. In fact, if anybody remember that, the herb Bible, that was the joint back in the day. It probably still is the joint. But so one of my favorite aroma, essential oils is probably lavender. Lavender for me, like right away, immediately calms me, immediately settles my nerves, and like it's great for a goddamn bath. Oh my gosh. OMG. Lavender is like one of those all-purpose. Right, Tanisha? Oh my gosh. Like, I'm a lavender guy. So yeah, that's what's up. And I love, again, learning new things every day. So that info is where it's at. Tanisha, how your morning going so far? You on your way to work or right now? You cruising through the highways and byways?
You know I'm on my way to work.
Right. That's what's up. That's what's up. You looking forward to anything today?
So remember last week I was saying that my intention was to be gentle.
Right.
So I'm still on the same just to kind of maintain that, because there's been so much clarity in that for me. To kind of just in my feminine space.
Yeah.
Has been really awesome. Like intuition is much deeper. Like discernment is much deeper.
Yeah.
So it just enjoying being more still versus getting all hectic because everybody else is hectic. Protecting my peace for sure.
Right.
So I'm just being very intentional about that.
Right.
And looking to see what else is shown, or
right.
The clarity that it's been amazing. It's been an amazing experience for me. Just basically just sit back.
Right.
Just
right.
Sit back and one of those things actually. So I had my daughter's birthday party on Saturday, and I had my cousin's wedding. And I didn't build a relationship with my father until maybe college.
Okay.
Second year of college.
Okay.
And we've both been trying that, trying to build this, relationship. It's not that he was absent.
Right.
It's just that I was not with him as much, so that relationship was kind of detached.
Right. Right.
And, yesterday to see him, dancing with my daughter at the wedding was very touching for me. And it was kind of a moment to like, again, sit in that feminine space and to just sit silently and just watch and allow myself to be in that moment.
Wow.
And it makes me think about so many things. I'm like, sometimes we miss the things that are so important in our lives, or sometimes one of the things that I learned last week, people always ask me, like, why am I such a forgiving person? It's because my memory is not that great. But so I'm really good at forgetting and letting things be. But one thing that kind of stood out to me the most last week was we have from the time that you guys were alive, that means there was still purpose in that moment. So even though they did not do the things that you thought they should have done, it was within their capacity. So it just like, when I got back to that when my daughter and my father were dancing, I was just like, it was like things started to click for me. And I was like, man, it's beautiful.
Yeah. I tell you, you're talking about something that for me resonates so deeply because it's that process of acceptance, you know, that cyclical process of acceptance over and over again. Like you said, and you couldn't have said it better. This is empathy right here. This is empathy. For you to be able to look at a person and say, wow, you know what? And look at a person where they are now and where they've been and just be like, that's where they were. You know, this is what it was. That was the best that they knew at the time. They were doing the best that they could. You know, they were a product of their environment. Maybe they didn't have certain things. Maybe they had other things that influenced them. But just being able to look and to say, wow, like I accept, I forgive. And this is not for any other people. This is for myself, you know. And sometimes, and it's funny, I chuckle when you said this, you said, I don't have the best memory as there is. So when it comes to remembering things like that, and it's one of those things where it's like, I support not having the best memory when it comes to holding grudges and holding things against people, you know? I mean, there's a way for you to keep yourself safe, you know, for you to remember what you need to remember in order to protect yourself and keep yourself safe, but not from the perspective of intentionally holding things against others. You know, I think that's what we do ourselves a huge disservice, you know. It's very toxic to our system, you know, in many ways. So that's deep for me to like you said, to see your dad and to see these generations come together, these generations, and to look at that. Yeah, that really, I'm picturing it in my mind, like just being in your shoes. I'm like, wow, like that. I can only imagine.
It was really a good moment.
Yeah.
And she loves and like crazy.
Right.
And just seeing that wasn't something that I had.
Right.
I don't remember those memories.
Right.
But to see him show up for her,
right.
That is just like, it's so much for me.
Right. Right.
We just have to learn how to do that and build up the right armor. Because people think that they need to build walls, but it's really about building the proper armor for yourself. So that way you can still love, you can still do things, but you're still vulnerable enough to let people in, but you're not vulnerable where they really hinder or take something away from you.
Exactly.
There's a difference between building armor and building walls, and I'm a person building armor. So I have spots of exposure, but I am still protected, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
I've just been enjoying being calm. I'm like, no, again.
Yes.
Because these positions, sometimes work can be so demanding of women, and I think it's big because I was in a group, Aaron. I'm in a room, I'm in Clubhouse, but I was in a room, and oh my God, I was just listening to some of the men talk, and they brought me up to speak, and I said, no, fellas, I really want you guys to have this conversation. I don't think that always need a female input on something, because women come in and take over. So, have this safe space to really talk about yourself, and a smart woman will sit back and listen and kind of understand what's being talked, and then come on the back end and say, well, this is what I don't agree with. And they were like, what? Women don't do that. And I was like, yeah, there are some women that do it. I'm not a unicorn. I'm just not, they exist. And they're like, was very interesting, but there was one correction. There was a couple of women that came in and did exactly the opposite, right? They came in and they were like, women this, but they were talking about women being aggressive.
Okay.
Like why women are so aggressive and just.
Well, that sounds like a blanket statement right there already. Like that. Yeah.
There's so many reasons why, but you have to also understand that we're in a day and an age where we have to wear so many hats. So when we come home to our men also have to understand that we have to unlayer all of that in order to get back on that.
100%.
It's hard to juggle all of that.
Oh, let me tell you.
I got lost in it.
Right. Let me tell you this, Anisha. Look, I couldn't agree with you more. In fact, this is this is one of those ones where we could go on about this for hours because it's so deep and so wide, But I couldn't agree with you more. One thing that you said that I want to pull back up. This is a quote that I wrote a while back, and I want to use this to even tie a bow on your statement, especially about not holding things. Just how much that does to be able to be free in the way that you're speaking. So I wrote this on April 15, 2016. Whatever you can do it in as much integrity as you can muster at the given time. Forgive yourself when you miss the mark and take the next moment to get back on your integrity game. You'll make the world a better place, one integral moment at a time. And then here's, this is from one of my favorite books, one of my favorite, I guess you could call them holy books or, however you want to phrase it. The Bhagavad Gita. I read the Bhagavad Gita in 2014. Bhagavad Gita is a smaller work of the Mahabharata, which are basically the Hindu scriptures. So check this out. Whatever you do, a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water offered with integrity and positivity will be accepted as the loving gift of a dedicated heart. Whatever you do, make it an offering with integrity. And again, this is from the Bhagavad Gita. So that's my deal when it comes to these things, right? And these kind of things we want to be able to move through because I tell you, it feels so much better to just relax into acceptance and forgiveness and be open to understanding. It feels so much better. So Tanisha, as always, it's so good to chop it up with you, and especially the fact that you take me and the rest of the family in this whole experience on your drive to work and as you go about your day. It's just such an honor. I was thinking this past week, and I always put myself in the shoes of other people so that I can see and experience from another perspective. Like I practice doing it. I have fun doing it. I do it like all day. So as always, it's so good to see you. Great morning to you. And thanks for continuing to hang out with us this morning and share your perspectives.
Well, thank you. I love you all.
100. You too. Everybody, let's open up your microphones and one more time, let's affirm Tanisha on an amazing day today on purpose. Have a great morning. Travel safely. Yes. And once again, I want to do a quick reset. I want to say hello to you, and you too. It is the AP Morning Show. This is where we get together. Every morning we hang out. We have a good time. We have some great laughs, some great conversations, and even greater affirmations. It's all just to wake your ass up and help you on your way to an amazing and productive day. I want to read a couple more quotes real quick, and then we're going to jump in with the brother Mike and say good morning. Here's a couple more original quotes from you, from the Aaron Hill Original Quotes series. And most of these sayings you can see on my new Revealing Mug series. Just click my Instagram, the first link in my Instagram bio, and you'll be able to see what the hell I'm talking about. You might not know the future, but your subconscious mind does, which is at least half of who you are. Here's another one for you. You can't induce real change by, quote unquote, playing it safe. Here's another one for you. Things never go back to normal. They always move forward to a new normal. It's called evolution for a reason. This right here is my 3-pronged, I'll say 4-pronged formula for how you should look at your entirety of your life. Past, present, future, who you are, where you want to be, where you want to go. This is how you should look at it. 4 prongs. First one. Strive for where you want to be. Appreciate where you are. Don't stress about where you aren't. Be easy. Be easy. Take it easy. Take it easy on yourself. Take it easy. Hey, if you're listening to the sound of my voice, then I'm talking to you. Yes, you. I just wanted to grab your attention to say, stop worrying about other people's judgment, their lack of support or validation for who you are, your value, or your worth. They don't understand you like you do. You don't need anyone to approve of you. You understanding you, which is the first component of emotional intelligence, we call it self-awareness. You understanding you and understanding your heart, intentions, and motivations are the only validation that you need. Trust your gut, yourself, and your intentions, and let the chips fall where they may. This is Operation No Regrets. Don't beat yourself up later for wishing you would have just been yourself right the fuck now. Don't make the mistake of realizing later that their opinion shouldn't have mattered as much as you allowed it to. Go forward and make it do what it do. Oh, and be great while you're at it. Again, this is Operation No Regrets. Be unapologetically you. Unless you're an asshole, and then you need to apologize and change immediately. But because of the fact that I'm filled with my tribe, this room is filled with my tribe, my people, and I'm surrounded by my peeps, the AP, accountability partners together, I know I'm surrounded by quality people doing quality things who can be unapologetically themselves because they're open-minded to learning and growing. I know some good people, y'all, like you and you. And speaking of good people, everybody, let's open up our microphones and let's say a huge good morning to the brother, Mike, the ambassador, Rooney. What's happening, Mike? What's happening? Anybody else, if you'd like to come to the stage, by all means, raise your hand. And we're going to say good morning to the good brother and get this thing crack-a-lacking. One more time, everybody, because you weren't up on the stage. Good morning, good morning.
Good morning. Thank you.
Yes. It's the best.
Glad to be here with you all, man. Usually I have meetings at this time, but one canceled on me, so I jumped in.
Yes.
Tanisha and Aaron, I want y'all to know, y'all had me looking for my candle. I haven't lit in a while. I was like, man, what does it even smell like? So I was prepared. It is Barbados grapefruit and Tangelo.
What?
I do not know what Tangelo is, so someone will educate me.
That sounds, whatever the hell that is, that sounds like your life is about to be changed, right, for the better.
Yes, thank you for that. Thank you all for that.
Yo, let me tell you, Yo, yeah, that's a new one for me right there. What was the first ingredient you said in there?
It says Barbados grapefruit. So not just no regular grapefruit.
Right.
Barbados
grapefruit. Straight from the shores.
Yeah.
Yo, that's what's up right there, man. Look, aromatherapy is, it's where it's at, and again, just thinking about all the things that we can do for our experiences, like shaping up our experiences in different ways, whether it's like from an oral perspective, as far as what's going in our ears, to what's going in our heads and our minds, to what's going in our senses, like our noses, to like what's going in our mouths. Like if you were looking at me on Facebook, you would see a PAX 3 vape as I get my waking vape on. But yeah, bro, that's the deal right there. How long, when it comes to aromatherapy, bro, is this like, one of those things you've been into for a while? Is this like, relatively new as far as, this season of your life? Like, where's aromatherapy fall for you, bro?
I would say new-ish.
Yeah.
There was, growing up, there was always cocoa butter.
Right. There was always cocoa butter, right?
There was cocoa butter. There was just cocoa butter. But a few years back, there was something that happened where I started buying things that said like energy or relax.
Right.
And, whether it's a placebo or whether it was real, I was like, I believe it's real. So I would spray a little energy in the morning,
right.
Relax in the evening. And I started just to take note of what was inside there. What were some of the things that were inside that they tied to energy,
right?
To relax, as an example.
Bruh, let me tell you something. First of all, I love the way you just phrased that, because when you said it, you're like, whether it's a placebo or real deal, you put your intentions in it. You're like, I'm looking for something in this, and I'm going to define it as I use it. And I there's so much power in that. We can talk about that for hours. But I love how those two things combine to equal the unfolding of a new experience for you. I was just telling, and you were here a few minutes ago, I was telling everyone, for those that just came in the room, once again, welcome to you. I didn't get a chance to say hello to you. Monroe, Alex, Selena, Coco, Angela, once again, Brother T, Auntie G, everybody, thanks for hanging out. I was just saying, a few minutes ago, that in continuing to unfold the Aaron Hill sentiments flow with the mugs and other things that I'm creating for you to surround, for me to be in your experience and to be continuing to inspire you, motivate you, support you, stand in accountability with you, via regular everyday things that you use. I was saying that yesterday, me and my business partner came up with an idea for car air fresheners that I'm going to come out with under the Aaron Hill Sentiments brand. That will be essential fragrances and mixtures and blends in my own style, my own vibes. And so I'm excited about that, because it's about hitting from all angles, all angles. So yeah, bro, that Barbados grapefruit, you're gonna have to let me know what that was.
And it is a hint of sweet orange. I missed that one. I'm sorry.
Hint of sweet orange. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm talking about, man. Man, it's so good to see you. For those that don't know, again, I've been talking about you all every day of my weeks for the last damn 30 days. All the good people that I've met, all the people that have been tribe and family, my peeps. So Mike, it's so good, man, to see you. We met early when I came here on this app. We met. We go way back, bro. We go way back, like stock caps and waves, bro.
That's right. When mixtapes used to actually be on tapes.
Right. When mixtapes was actually tapes.
So I love the energy and everything from each and every one of you. Of course, Aaron, you running point, and Heather, I was vibing with the vinyl, right? The albums, because you had me going back to, for me, growing up in a Haitian household,
right?
Me going back to my old compa Haitian music. Then you had me going back. Then you had me going back to when I started buying my own. So I see Slick Rick. I see my soul.
What?
Right?
Stakes is high. The stakes is high.
I see my mom's Michael Jackson off the wall album. Him laying down with the white socks. You gave me a very strong visual with the albums. I got a box of tapes.
Bro.
I got a box of tapes in the basement here. And even switching from vinyl to tapes, I have a very strong memory of that because I used to write down lyrics. So the play, stop, rewind, play, stop, rewind. So I could write lyrics so I could learn them.
Bruh, let me tell you.
That was me. So I love lyrics.
Right.
I love lyrics. I create original affirmations from hip hop lyrics. So
What?
It's fun. It's fun.
Bro, it's always learning. Like when you have things in common with people, man, it's always learning more about that. Bro, let me tell you something. First of all, let me just thank you and just say for everybody listening as I do my mixtape transition. I want to let you know that this next moment is brought to you by Brother Mike Ambassador Bruni, and here's why. Because what you're going to hear in the next few seconds, as soon as I get my shit right, is you're going to hear some good shit come out of my speakers in the form of, God damn it, come on, get out of the way. And so, as I drop the beat, this moment is brought to you by Mike Burton and De La Soul. Stakes is high. What we talking about? The fire vibration. Stakes is high. Bro, let me tell you.
So I got a 6-year-old. Friday is Pizza Friday, right?
Right.
And so that means it's Pizza Friday for me too.
Right.
I'm looking at the pizza and I could not help but think of Mona Lisa.
Right.
I'm looking at pizza and I think of Mona Lisa. I was like, pulling it out. I was like, what's wrong with me? I was like, excuse me, dude. My God, you look nice. I was like, I gotta put that up somewhere. I didn't end up posting it, but
right.
Oh, man.
Bro, let me tell you, you just took me way back with this, bro. Let me tell you, first of all, again, finding out when you have things in common with people. So what you said about you writing down lyrics, bro, that was the beginning of the musical career that I sit here today, that I've been living for 17 years now, since I went full-time at 21. Bro, my first moments as a kid at 13, 14 years old was writing down lyrics. And rehearsing the lyrics, you know, and it was 90s hip hop, like it was Wu-Tang Clan. I was writing down Glaciers of Ice and Criminology and writing down all these good vibes, these good songs. Stakes is High, De La Soul, Talib Kweli, Common, Mos Def, Talib, you know, the whole arsenal of peaks, bro. So yeah, you just set me off, bro. You made me lit this morning, bro. But for you to take that and then turn the hip hop into affirmation, bro, we have a whole lot in common. I mean, because that's very, very much similar to my journey, man. So tell me more about these affirmations, man, and how you do this. Because I know now continues to unfold in like what you do in your work and how you flow, how you help people, like your rhythm and rhyme and reason.
Well, if someone kind of studies my work, my personal work, I also work full time.
Yeah.
If you study my personal work, you'll see there'll be hints of different things. For example, my coaching business is no more reasonable doubt. That's
what?
So it's like if you know, you know.
Bruh.
If you know, you know.
Let me tell you, Mike.
You'll get it.
Bruh, the serendipity. When I was going through the timeline this morning so I could create my event, I saw yours, and because they still haven't given me my damn club yet, I look at everybody else's club and I go, oh, that's so nice. So I saw your club and I saw the name, and that's the first thing that came to my mind. But I was like, nah, that's me. It was like the moment you had with the Mona Lisa. Like as soon as I saw Reasonable Doubt, the damn album started playing in my mind. I'm starting to be like, we from Marcy, y'all. And I'm like, no, that's not.
Yeah,
okay.
There's no way that's what you're thinking about. It must be some legal thing about a reasonable doubt. Nope. There's no more reasonable doubt. I've proven to be the illest MC.
Bruh.
That's the same thing I want for people's life, is that knowing that there's those things that have a what I call stutter step,
right,
and pause and go like, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe they were right. So helping people get past to the other side, no more reasonable doubt. But to answer your first questions, as far as like how, I actually wrote a book, man. I wrote a book a good 10 years ago called Move the Crowd. Once again, those who don't know, 30 days of hip hop affirmations to change your life.
Right.
So it's a 30-day hip hop affirmation devotional. You got a hip hop lyric up top. You got a small vignette, so a story that kind of matches it, and then you have an actual affirmation that is motivated, if you will, inspired by the lyric.
Wow.
And then in the book it has questions of the day. So the biggest thing that I got when I wrote that was, why is it only 30 days? So me being the person I am,
right.
it hit January 1st. I did one every day the next year.
What?
So like I have a catalog. It's on my personal computer of 365 days. One day, maybe it'll be a book. Maybe it'll be a hip hop. Maybe it'll be a Clubhouse room.
Right.
We'll talk about that. Maybe we'll do a daily room around that.
Bruh,
it's a different vibe for people, man. Like who get their energy from somewhere else.
Bro, that's so
I can't take
dope.
a picture and do the whole refresh thing. Because last time I did that, bit me in the butt.
Okay.
behind me, man, I got this painting that a friend of mine made for me because I believe in this, like the ultimate, what I call the ultimate mashup. On one side of the painting, you have these words, and you appreciate this, Aaron, because you're such a word person. Right. It goes, 2 roads diverge in the wood, and I chose the one less traveled by, and that has made all the difference. Robert Frost. Oh yeah, we know that. On the other side of the painting goes, just know I chose my own fate. I drove by the fork in the road and went straight.
Whoa!
2 totally different genres just doing the same thing.
Bars.
The ultimate mashup.
What?
The ultimate mashup, man.
Dog, that was so, bruh. That's so dope. That is so dope. Yo, if you could, right? And I know exactly what you're talking about with the getting bit in the butt. This past weekend, they started releasing some updates and that kind of thing that, make it not crash. So if you could, bro, before this, while you're hanging out, if you're able to get at a try, bro, I would love to see that because that's dope. That is so dope, bro.
I'm gonna do that because it's for y'all. Because it's for this tribe. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Brother Mike, let me tell you, bro, you just made my day on so many levels. First of all, bro, what you said about the Hip Hop Connect, and again, I just looked at your thing this morning, and then I saw hip hop in the title, and I was like, yo, this is so dope. Because again, that's my everything. For those that don't know, I mean, now if you look at my career, most people know me as a piano artist and a jazz musician and an audio engineer and just into a lot of things when it comes to the expanded aspect of music from all sides, arranging, composing, and engineering, everything. But like the seed of it, the thing that literally got this whole ship going in a forward direction was hip hop. Like I started off as a hip hop lyricist at 14. By 16, I became a hip hop producer. By 17, I wanted to learn how to play the piano because I was like, if I could do this well without having skills when it comes to actual formal musical education, what would happen if I add that to it? I started studying the piano at 18. By 21, I became a full-time pianist and a full-time organist in the church. And alongside that, I continued to build my production company, build myself into an artist and then an entrepreneur and then an engineer and then a composer, arranger, a film producer and everything. All the way up to what we see today. I never thought I'd be a radio show host, but here the hell we are. I love this shit.
I did. You guys can PTR.
Okay.
I say that for a long time.
Yeah.
PTR.
Yo, that's dope.
So for whatever you can see there, and underneath is me and my picture of my son and I.
Oh,
but,
man.
I do think in lyrics. So even when you're talking about all the things you've done, and it sounds like it just sounds really dope. It makes me think of a cannabis lyric. There's ain't too many categories I can fit in when it comes to spitting because I'm qualified for the position.
No, that's right.
Did you just say cannabis, son?
Cannabis. You say it a certain way.
Right.
Look, yes, you said you posted that book. So appreciate you, Ken. I appreciate you. You know what? Hit me up if you hit me up in if you hit me up by Instagram. You don't have me. I'm walking up to my room right now, and I'll get it. I'll get it to you. We can work that out. But just hit me up. I'll get the details. So,
Yo, Mike, it's Coco here. Yo, do you have anything on 8-track tape?
Hey, Mike, don't make me do my research and go find a way to put it on 8-track. I got stone and then like a tablet. I got Flintstones.
Right. Yo, when I tell you.
No 8-track tape.
Right. Ain't nobody that got.
I know about some 8-track tape.
I do.
Let me tell y'all, I'm sitting right next to you. Y'all, I'm going to have to show everybody who's hanging out with me on FB and YT. So that way, y'all could absolutely believe me. Believe me when I tell you. I am sitting by, in fact, I just pulled this out. This was a beneath the Jamiroquai. No, it's not Jamiroquai. What's this? Beneath the Clav original. Okay. I'm sitting in front of a 120-minute TDK cassette tape. I do not keep my cassette tapes and shit far because there's so much memories on here. One day, what I'm going to do is play for you all my first EP with my group when I was 15. And so we're going to enjoy that. But yeah, you take me down memory lane, bro. I want to say a couple things. First of all, this painting is dope as hell. The picture with his son, even doper. And this right here is slick. And then I love what you said, about the saying on it. When you mentioned the hip hop thing, bro, okay, I'm gonna throw this out right now. I think me, you, and Meyer should do something together on the hip hop tip, on the club room, hip hop vibe. Hey Meyer, what you think, bro? What you think?
Yeah, I'm always game.
Yo, when it's in you just gonna leave Sense, aka Coco, right out of the picture, like why it just happens to be Meyer and Mike and A-Rock.
There you go. There you go.
It's just one, but it's good.
Right.
Let me tell you, right now, I wish you all could see me. This is why I wish that video, because right now I'm doing like that. What you do right before a breakdown.
Right. Yeah, the setup. Yeah.
I'm crossing my arms. I love it.
Yo. Right.
Yes, I just posed in a B-boy stance.
Yeah.
Yes. And I'll donate one of my bars from my purse.
Right.
So that everyone gets a chance to Kobe, you said you had a bar?
Yo, I got like 3 bars, yo.
Oh, okay, then I'll 3 of the bars from my 16, scale it down to a 13.
Right. Right. We just put them together and we have. See, look, hey Meyer, here's the funny, bro. The funny part is, this is how you know, and this is funny as hell. So Coco, you got to explain that joke because a high 16, bro. Know what I mean? Is only if you know what I mean. Know what I mean? Oh my God. But let me tell you this. We are happy to have 25 cents. Hey, 2 dimes and a nickel. 2 dimes and a nickel.
That's right there. You just called me 2 dimes and a nickel. Now,
I love it.
Bro, let me tell y'all, this is hilarious. Mike, bro, you got my wheels turning this morning, bro. And speaking of which, again, for everybody listening, on this. Oh, wait a minute. Is that you vibing, Mike?
No, that's not me.
Oh, okay. I was like, somebody got a vibe going on. Oh, that's Tanisha. Okay. So I was like, yo, here's the thing. For people that don't know, this track that you all hear playing in the background is, again, a part of that foundation for me, the hip hop there. So this is my remix of Jay Dilla, my favorite, #1 absolute favorite all-time hip-hop producer, Jay Dilla. If you don't know anything about him, trust me, you do. You just don't know that you do. Because he has had one of the biggest and deepest impacts in hip-hop history. Let me tell you how deep. You want to know how deep his impact is? Everybody's like, how deep is it? I heard y'all behind the mute buttons. Let me tell you how deep it goes. This is the only brother that has his beat machine in the Smithsonian. His beat machine is in the Smithsonian Museum. Yes, 100%. Jay Dilla has a place in history because he's recognized that deeply. Some of us might know him from things like The Light, Erykah Badu, Common, Didn't You Know, Erykah Badu. What else? I think Stakes is High. Stakes is High. The list is on and on and on. I can keep going. But with that, this right here is my remix of his song, his track called Kamal, K-A-M-A-A-L. And so if you get a chance, you can download this, you can add this to your playlist, wherever you already currently listen to music, Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, Amazon, what the hell ever. Tape that, 4-day track. Search for Aaron Hill, Kamal, and go ahead and add that, drop that in your bank. But yeah, bro, you got me on the vibe this morning, man. Stakes is high. What we talking about? Vibe. Brother Mike, as always, bro, it's so good to talk to you. So good to chop it up with you, man. And damn, it's been so good, bro, because we have been doing our thing out here in these Clubhouse streets. I've been so happy about what I've been seeing you do, bro, and be a part of. And I'm just glad, bro, that you and I could meet during this time, because I'm saying this for everybody. We still in beta, y'all. And guess what? These relationships that are formed right now, these relationships are going from here to the moon and continuing on throughout our lives. And we'll always be able to remember that we got our start here together, and it'll always be strong like that. Real talk. Brother Mike, good morning to you, bro. Affirm you. Right back at you. Yes. Everybody, let's open up our microphones and affirm Mike on an absolutely amazing day today. Have a great one, Mike. Yes. It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. It's time. Where my people at? Oh, it's time to wake up, y'all. Time to wake up. It's time. Time to wake up. It's time to raise up. It's time. Where my people at? It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. Check it. Yo. It's time to plant these seeds and raise up. Relief for peace we seek. Caged up beneath these seeds and greed that delay us. It's time to get away from the mechanisms that plague us straight up. We gotta know enough is enough. How many lives will it take before we're tipping the cup? Desensitized lives, but the victim is us. And at this point, it's self-inflicted. Did you get it? And the lies they keep coming. Conflict of identity, we're still running. Tied up in the knots and plots of dysfunction. We gotta know it's all cunning and conniving. And yet, we're still striving to keep the systems in place that cause the divide. And I speak on multiple planes. The law that resides in the doctrine given by the law that resides in this time. It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. It's time. Where my people at? It's time to wake up. It's time to raise up. It's time. Where the people at? It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. It's time. Where the people at? I got a part 2 for you. And for me, this touches me as a special place because of the fact that we're all trying to connect together in a healing way, a coming together way. It's the broken foundation of an offbeat nation. Patience, religious. I messed it up. Let's kick it from the top. Here we go. One time for your mind. Check it. It's the broken foundation of an offbeat nation. Racial, religious, political divides. There lies the frustration. Several relations, but your counterparts play a part in elevation. Patience, we left that like gone with the wind, but in the end, it's the most significant part of the equation. Watching, waiting, bracing, anticipating the next occurrence of failed communication. So when we gonna learn that you gotta give 2 to give 3, gotta give you to give me, gotta give 2 to receive. The product of a logic now lost in deceit and lies. I keep my eyes on the prize. We're on the mothership, starship like Enterprise. The destination at all costs to raise the vibe. We on the quest for love, y'all. Gather in the drive, cause it's time. It's time to wake up. It's time to raise up. It's time. Where my people at? It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. It's time. Where the people at? I see the people. They're in the front and in the back. And once again, everybody on that tip, I want to welcome you to the AP Morning Show. Welcome to the AP Morning Show. Welcome to the AP Morning Show. And on that tip, everybody, let's say a huge good morning to Auntie Gina, aka Truth for Life. Auntie Gina.
Good morning. Good morning to y'all.
Yes, Auntie G. And if you
I changed my picture because I wanted to talk about my favorite 8-tracks that I used to have.
hell yeah. I was just about to say to you, I was like, Auntie G, let's PTR. And you will see.
I had Jim Croce.
Wow.
I had Leroy Brown.
What?
Psychedelics.
What?
I had Minnie Riperton. Yeah, these were all, like, I played the hell out of all of those. Of course, I had the Jack the Fire.
Yes.
Those are some of my favorites, especially, especially Parliament. I love these Parliament, especially, I love Parliament, all of it.
What?
Yeah, just brought back some nice memories. And my favorite line to any rap song,
right,
is "I'm just like Nike, I walk on shacks."
What? Auntie Gina, you better spit bars. What? Hey, Auntie G, who is that? Whose line is that? Whose bars are those?
One of my son's friends does raps. He made like tons of videos and stuff. He goes by the name Kane. He's in California right now. I don't know what he's doing, but one of my favorite songs that he ever made was "Money Over Everything."
Yeah,
and that's one of the lines in it.
Wow,
I just love that line for some reason.
That is so dope. Let me tell you. First of all, as a person who started off as a hip hop artist himself, to have an Auntie Gina to have a favorite line from my song, you have no idea how dope that is. That is so cool. So, it's those kind of lines that just hit you sometimes. If you get a chance one day, I know you said you don't know what he's doing right now, but I would love at some point, if he winds up getting on Clubhouse, I would love for him to come to this space and to drop some bars, especially the ones with that.
We keep in touch, but what I'm saying is I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he's in California right now. I don't know exactly, if he's producing, if he's got the beats, because he has tons of videos on YouTube. And me, I'm the biggest cheerleader. And whenever he would come to me, I'd be like, don't listen to anybody else. You know what you guys do. That's how I'm always.
Right.
Yeah.
I love it, Auntie G. Look, once again, you don't find people every day who can appreciate hip hop and appreciate hip hop lyrics, vibes, and these kind of things. And there's some good and some not so good out there. But it's always cool when you have someone to drop some knowledge through rhymes, because they touch you in a particular way if you can appreciate them. You said his name was Kane?
Yeah, he goes by Kane. His real name is Hakeem Harris, but
wait a minute. You said Hakeem Harris?
Hakeem Harris.
Oh,
yeah.
Hakeem Harris. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
He goes by Kane, but I always had a beef with him about his little lyrics. I'm like, I like everything you talk about except when you talk about females. It's stupid. Everybody else is doing it. I said, why don't you talk about some, something that elevates us, or that's where I come from. Yeah.
What was his response to that, by the way? What was his response? Did he receive that coming from you, especially, being someone who's, an elder to him and that kind of thing? How did he receive that?
He received it. He's made a couple of songs that aren't about that.
Right.
They always tend to be towards that, because I guess, that's what sells the most. I don't know.
Yeah, you said I don't know, but I promise you what you just said right before you said I don't know is exactly the knowledge. Yep. So I have a look.
It's a shame that we buy things that hurt ourselves.
Yeah, it really is.
Because my hip hop era, the first hip hop song I ever heard was Curtis Blow. So
yeah. Yes.
Because I'm Curtis Blow, and I want you to
The breaks. What? Auntie Gina dropping bars this morning. Yes.
Those are corny bars, the bars.
Hey, look. Welcome to the Corny Master. I will be your corny instructor today. Auntie Gina, I am the corniest person in the world.
My kids constantly call me corny.
Okay, Auntie Gina, the only reason why you win is because you're Auntie Gina, and it has to be true. That was what I was saying when I was saying it. Because you are right, and you have heard it more times than I have. So you win, Auntie G. You win. But let me tell you,
my grandma died in 96. My mom's still alive, so I got plenty time to go. I can get to.
Yes. And I tell you, when it comes to being corny, I have so embraced myself. I love my corny self so much. And what I realize is that the more I've loved myself when it comes to my sense of humor, the more other people around me, I'm surrounded by the people who can also relate. And the people who can't, appreciate your peace, they're gone. So, Auntie G, if there's anybody that can appreciate your corny, it is hard. Because I love a corny ass joke.
Hello,
So, yeah, speaking of which, Auntie G, I just want to thank you again, as always, for being yourself. And for the gift that you have sent me in the mail. Because Auntie Gina, this is the gift that keeps on giving.
I'm telling you, it fosters creativity too. Cures cancer, cures confusion,
Yes.
cures COVID, and it fosters creativity. I'm about that.
Look, let me tell you. So speaking of which, I'm about to be in my next iteration, my next chapter. As we go forward on the Starship Enterprise. And in other words, what that means is I'm about to eat another half a cookie right now. I'm putting in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm going to be making so many cookies today. I have so much stuff to mail out. I just got a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I just made my British press coffee, so I'm almost ready to go.
That's what I'm talking about, Auntie G.
Yes.
So, yes, Auntie G, it's always good to have you here, and glad to have you in the space. We're about to have so much fun in the space. In fact, I have a new segment that's coming up next that we're going to be talking about in probably about maybe 5-10 minutes. In fact, I was about to kick into gear right now. So, everybody, I'm excited because once again, this space, so many things have come out of this space. So many people have gone on to do amazing things. And I continue to build on a concept that is around the kindest thing in my heart, which is just connecting with people, showing love, standing in accountability, and just creating beautiful and great relationships. And so as I continue to do that and curate this kind of space, where we are now is that I had an idea this weekend that I wanted to start doing around the 9 o'clock time in this experience. And that is where I chop it up with Sherry Goodall, who you all have seen here a number of times, hanging out in the space with as part of the family. And Sherry and I chop it up for about 5 to 10 minutes before we jump to the next person. So we say good morning, that kind of thing. And it's about a number of things related to Clubhouse and the updates, the unveilings, what we can all expect new, some of the new things that are tools for you to use and think about and remember. Some of the things when it comes to using Clubhouse for your greater desires to whatever you're doing in life, and how you now have used Clubhouse in order to add to that. As well as about things that we're doing with helping people with creative brand strategy and just a number of things, as we chop it up. So in a few minutes, you'll actually see Sherry here. She's actually getting ready now. And I can't wait to... Oh, yeah? Oh, there you go. Oh, what happened to your... Let's see. Somehow you got display. There you go. What up, Sherry? Everybody, let's say good morning to Sherry. Sherry, what's happening? What did you say? What's happening?
Sherry, good to see you. Morning. Hi Blair, hi Ken, hi Auntie Gina. And T was having, wait a minute, hold on. And there's my girl. I miss you, Mama. Hey, Heather. And hello to everybody in the audience. I had to do a direct shout out to the people on the stage because these are my peeps.
Right. You already know everybody. And once again, hello to Jamie, Clarissa, Missy, Delia, Chinyonye, Saniva, and Monty. Again, if you all would like to come out to the stage after this segment, we're just hanging out to say hey, to say good morning to you and yours, and to affirm you.
Shout out to Saniva. Hey, Saniva.
Yeah.
That's my good girlfriend from college.
Wow. What? HU in the house? HU in the house?
And she new to the Clubhouse too. So HU and Clubhouse.
What? HU to CH. Let's get it. OMG. And so, yeah, just want to once again welcome everybody here. So yeah, one of the things that I wanted to do in this experience is to be able to, it's always about sharing information, affirmation, standing together and all these kind of things. And so one of the things with Sherry and I is that we chop it up as far as business on a daily basis. We chop it up as far as Clubhouse. We're just always thinking about these things in innovative ways and how we use them, how we integrate them. So from being just regular people all the way to being digital marketers and creative brand strategists and all these kind of things, we just kind of for all things, we just chop it up about these things. And we have been so excited about Clubhouse and the way that, it's come about, where it is, this aspect of history, how useful it is. We put it into play in our lives, and we're also helping other people, blah, blah, blah. So one of the things I want to start doing on Mondays, this will be every day in this experience from 9 to about 9, 10 or so. What I wanted to do was, and on Mondays, it would be recapping and talking about the town hall, a few things that are updates for you to know. If you don't know, you'll be able to find it out here, especially because so many people don't get a chance to go to the town hall. By the way, for those that are wondering what I'm talking about, it's every Sunday at noon. The founders, Rohan, Anu, and Paul, they have a meeting here on Clubhouse. They have a room where they hold a conversation to tell you about all the new updates, tell you about, the things, the testimonials and things that have happened, the amazing things, what to look out for, and they answer questions and these kind of things. It's amazing. You should catch it Sunday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, by the way. And then, but many people don't get a chance to catch that hour because it's only 1 hour. So one of the things that I want to do here is a recap on Mondays, and then the rest of the week be able to talk about, a few things dealing with Clubhouse. So on that tip, Sherry, good morning. Yes.
I'm excited about the things that they have going on.
Right. Me too.
Gina changed her picture.
Yeah, those are two of my grandsons, Bronson and Oliver.
Oh.
They are adorable.
Wait a minute, I gotta see them. Oh.
That's my first grandbaby in my picture.
Let's see here. Okay.
So listen, there's some great things happening, and if you don't get a chance, like Erin said, to jump in, you've got to either check in your bio. You can go to the little gear icon and check out what's new, or as I am looking at right this second, join clubhouse.com/welcomeboardvoices, which is their blog, and the blog from yesterday. So they do have a blog. It's joinclubhouse.com/blog. But yesterday they announced some big things.
They really did.
So, oh my God.
Tell us about it.
Let me tell you, okay, first of all, how many of us have been in here and there have been glitches? Like, you get the little red dot.
I just got one.
Right. Well, remember last week, Aaron, when we were on here and you could hear me but not see me? There was
Yeah.
Pretending like I was the voice of God.
Right.
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 Hilarious. Oh my God. Anyway, so they're working to keep the servers up.
Right.
So they're working very hard because they realize that we are flooding the system. So that's good. So we'll start to see fewer glitches.
Right.
I don't know how long that's going to last because there's so many people coming into this app. I think the last count was it
2 million. 2 million.
Yeah, 2 million.
Yep.
And still growing. And remember, we're the exclusives because we haven't even been able to invite the people who have
Exactly.
Androids yet.
Still in beta.
An iPhone or an iPad. That's just what it is right now. Right? So that's a good thing. And they're also working on faster support to us so that user safety can be kept up to date.
Right.
You know, has anybody been in a room where it actually got crashed? Mike, I think you were in the room with us when we got crashed, when we were doing our 24-hour run.
Yeah, I was there. I was speaking at that time.
Exactly. Oh my God. So Mike was speaking in a room where I was doing a 24-hour run with my girl Tara Page.
Right.
And we got hacked. And if anybody's been similar to like when you're on Zoom, and people have been able to come in and start talking and just randomly, you know, taking over the conversation,
right.
that happened. But we
Right.
were able to report them, but they're updating that so you can report faster.
For sure. Yeah, they got in fact, they're now making it where we'll all be able to do, first of all, for those that don't know, if you hold a profile pic, you can have a couple options that will allow you to either block the person, remove them from room, report for trolling, report an incident. And if you're a moderator, then you can also make a moderator, you know, move the audience, but they give you other options along with that. So that's one for you right there. Yeah, they're working very hard to keep these things in perspective and keep us having a good experience here, because it's built on empathy and all these other good principles, you know. So yeah.
They also are improving the ranking and discovery, which is important because, and Aaron, you and I were talking about this, I think yesterday, is the number of clubs that are in there. There's so
right.
many clubs with 2 million people. I mean, I got here in November.
Right.
Was it October, November? I can't remember.
I think it was
November 21st.
Yeah.
And it's completely changed even in that short period of time. There's so many clubs, so many people. I have to say there's some rooms that I just don't enjoy. I don't like the way they're running. Either I don't like the way they're being moderated, or I don't like the subject. I'm like, I'm not on here to
exactly. Speaking of which, hide rooms, slide hide rooms. It's one of the things that is a part of this. You'll be able to see. I'll tell you what, this is what I'm gonna do. In fact, I'm gonna do this one, and I'm gonna throw a few more at you too. I'm gonna run down this list. So check it out. So you got the slide hide room features. Now for everyone, when you're in a whole room you don't want to see anymore because it's on your nerves, if you swipe it from left to right, you can hide that sheet. You can hide it. And so that's a good thing for you to do. They also have the auto mute mic feature. Sherry is 4 weeks away. It's 4 weeks away. Yes. What they said was that they don't want to touch the servers right now because, you know, of everything going on. They only want to put in time that's to keep the servers moving forward and not having these error messages. So they were like, we definitely know, and we're getting on it. So the auto mute mic feature is 4 weeks away. They're building out the granular search with the event calendar, so that way you'll be able to search by day and time instead of just, you know, scrolling down this huge calendar. It's actually a good problem to have. It's messy now, and that's because now we're all in it and using it. But it's because of the fact that so many of us are using it that now you need it more granular. So they're working on that. Less hand-raising toast, Sherry. Less hand-raising toasts. So now, well, here's the thing. Let me tell you, here it is. I'm going to give it to you. Now what happens is, as a moderator, if you're in a room where you say, okay, hand raising now, instead of you getting pinged with 236 pings while you're still trying to talk, and it keeps just ping, 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 and you can't stop it. Now what it'll do is, the hand raising will be in a queue, so that way all the hands will be raised, but you'll be able to look at it, and you'll only get a few that are from the immediate people that follow you, but everything else, it will all just be a part of this queue. That way you can manage hand raising without being pinged to death. And that's like,
that's what I don't like about it. I mean, I like that you can manage it better, but I don't like that it's people who follow you or that are part of your club. I think that's excluding. That's being exclusive in a way that I don't want to see it in here.
I completely agree with that.
What I love about the app is that you're able to connect with people that you might not otherwise know. And if it's only featuring the people that love love you, I don't know why that came the people that follow you. To all my fans, I think.
Right.
To the people that follow you, then you might not be able to connect. And then also, I can see people using it to game the system, right? Oh, follow me to get their numbers up.
Right.
And then if you're following me, then I can talk to you. You know,
I hate those rooms.
Right.
Exactly.
Which is one of the reasons why this is another thing too that I don't like. There's only like 2 things I don't like about the updates. And this is one of the other ones. I'm definitely not excited about more hand raising options. What they do is they're giving more options to where you can just turn hand raising on for people that follow you or blah, blah, blah. And that I do not like because it's too easy to send the wrong message or impression. And then on the flip side of it, it's too easy to manipulate people. Abraxas mentioned it yesterday. He's part of the community club, if you don't know, power user. And he mentioned that, one of the biggest issues with this is that then people will say, yes, so we're accepting hands raised from people that follow the club. So if you want to, come up to the stage, follow the club, blah, blah, blah. So I don't like that. But let me tell you this. Outside of that, everything else I like. Check this out. We're going to have additional status updates for your profile. So that way, when you're here in the experience, if you're away from your phone, it'll show that you're away. So that way you can choose to listen in or choose to be a part in whatever way you want. If you want to be present, but you don't want to speak and you don't want people keep pinging you to speak, because that will run a person out of a room. I keep telling people, stop doing that. Tell people, tell people that give them the opportunity instead of pinging them. Because for some people, they just want to listen in, and those pings run them out of your room, even though you're just trying to be nice and you want to talk to them. So that's another thing. So the status updates, I am really, really happy about because, yes, we'll have some flexibility. So that way, there's sometimes a person is on mute and they might just be listening in the background and you don't know. So you're calling, blah, blah, blah. So that's that. The grant program, they're rolling out a grant program where they're going to be doing some things with helping Clubhouse creators, helping us all out. That's amazing. Go ahead. You see, yes.
That alone, I'm super excited
right.
about. It's going to be interesting though to see how the grants roll out because I wish LT was here, but I was talking to her the other day, and we were talking, and she was like, "Yeah, if you're putting up posts, you're a content creator.
Right.
Everybody's a creator." So I'm really curious as to how they're going to do that because I also am wondering if the creator grants are going to go to the big name creators like Amy Porterfield or a Michael Stelzner, people who are very well known in the industry and can exactly who I'm talking about, right?
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Those Scottish folks.
Yep. Because there's some really great up and coming content creators that hopefully they'll get that recognition too.
Right. I definitely agree with you on that. As far as monetization, now, I'll say from the top, I think the pros outweigh the cons. Right now, I'm not going to get into a heavy conversation about the deepities of how it could go wrong and all these things.
Wait, did you say deepities?
Hey, he's a poet. He's allowed to make up.
Oh, thank you, Auntie Gina. I'm so glad.
Did you say make up words? That is not a made up word. Y'all never heard deepity before? Look it up. As my mom used to say when I was young, look it up. So, with monetization, I think the pros outweigh the cons. The thing I'm excited about actually is that they're thinking about the option for people like myself, or other people who do things where like providing services or something where you take tips in another way. You'll be able to possibly tip with being able to have links directly to your Cash App or your PayPal and these kind of things. I think that's a great thing. Again, I think when it comes to all the things that could go good and bad, when you listen to the conversation and when you really think about it, I think the pros definitely outweigh the cons. We'll be talking about that more and more and more. Again, they got another round of funding. So now they're funded by 180 funders, both small and large, and from all walks of life. And if y'all heard how animated they were, Sherry, they were animated. They were so on fire. And that was one of the number one things people were talking about. They were so happy and so on fire. But it's because of the fact that everything is going well according to plan as far as how things are growing, and they're happy about the positive growth that's happening and all the amazing things, you know. So yeah, things that we're looking at. Thanks, Sherry. Things that we're looking at for within is link for room within room. The ability to, the link for room within room is, you know, a thing that's going to be happening that they're looking at. And then last couple of things, and what we're going to do is we'll chop it up a little bit for about another 5 minutes about this. And then, like I said, in this segment for the rest of the days of the week, we'll come back to things and just talk about them in more depth. So they talked about how they met in 2001 and how they created this talk app early on. It was a really good history, and I think they have an article about it. Last but not least, these are things, again, that I'm most excited about. And I have a longer list, but this is a short list. The auto mute mic is 4 weeks away. The status options for profiles, like things like away, listening, do not disturb, etc. The fact that you can hide rooms, monetization in ways that are healthy, and then of course the things I'm not excited about is more hand raising options. That's really about it. Some of the things that were questions and suggestions that I thought were great was things like being able to ping groups, being able to group your friends so that you can only ping certain groups when you want to reach out to people just for certain events and not walk down and ping everybody. And then two more most important things, a back button. So you can go back to the room where you just came from, or at least a room history that shows you at least the last 5 rooms so you can go back.
Yeah, that'll be good.
You know? Right. And then one big question that was on the table, which I thought was a great question for discussion, whether you should have private versus public profile options. So you think about other forms of social media, you can create a profile or a group and that kind of thing and keep it private just so that, you know, it's for a particular purpose. And wondering here, because it is something to think about, where some of us on here, we don't want certain people to follow us, or we want to have the ability to have a private profile to only meet with certain people. It is a big discoverability is one of the biggest conversations that's on the table right now. And Clubhouse is on it. They're excited about diving deep within create tools where discoverability is really nuanced, because some people are like, yeah, I don't want everybody who has my phone number to just know I'm on here and find me and be all in my conversations. So it's a big topic of discussion, and they're having a good time sorting through and being able to create, you know, things for us. So yes.
I think that's my only thing with making it private, I guess, is again, it's like the hand raising thing. You're limiting your access, and in that, you're probably missing out on some opportunities. What if there are people that like following those weird rooms, you know, that I delete all the time? Those.
But what about autonomy? But what about autonomy, Auntie G? Meaning, like, I definitely feel you on opportunities, but what if, like, and I'm a person who, like, I advise everybody use this for as many opportunities as possible. But what they're more so saying is, what if outside opportunities, what if you just want your privacy for your own autonomy? Like, you want to be here, but you don't actually at the same time want everything that you have to be followed. Like, say you have someone who's a toxic person in your life. So all they do is follow you, show up in the rooms, listen to everything you're saying, and they know their impact on you. They know, like, that kind of thing. So they're being bullying in a particular way. So they were talking about more so from that perspective. Like,
but you can't block people though. You have the ability to block people.
Yeah.
So, and they tell you in there when you go to Clubhouse, you have the ability to block people. However,
right.
Especially if you go to the Welcome to Club, they do talk about this. If you block a lot of people, it will kind of ping you in the app, because it's
right.
like if you're blocking this many people, why are you in here? So I actually have somebody I blocked. I needed to block them. So yeah, I don't feel bad about that. And
Yeah.
there's only one person, and there's one other person in the world that I would block, and they're not in the app right now, so
100%.
it's all good. Now, and what blocking means for anybody who hasn't used the feature or doesn't know about it, you can block people so that if you're in a room, they can't come in the room that you're in, but it doesn't mean that they can't see that you're in the room.
Right.
So that's fine. I'm good with that. I don't need to be petty and just trying to block you in the app and all that kind of stuff. But
right.
Yeah,
it's just one of those things. I tell you, you're right, and I 100% agree that using the block feature strategically is really, really good. So yeah, you all will hear more as we talk about it, because this conversation around discoverability is really good. In fact, when it was brought up within the Clubhouse town hall, they were like, "We are so glad that you all are saying that, because we have been thinking a lot about that. People being able to protect themselves from just everybody being able to find them because they have their phone number and these kind of things." So we're going to talk about that and more, everybody. Once again, this is so exciting. I'm excited about this segment. Sherry, one of the things that Sherry's doing, among the number of things that she's doing for herself as an entrepreneur and as a digital marketer and these kind of things. Sherry, you got this concept that we are building out for you called Beating with Sherry. And I'm excited about this, first of all, because I get a chance to be a part of something that's, I believe, is making history and will make history and legacy, and it's part of your legacy, specifically and personally. But with that, this is an experience that you're having Monday through Friday, and it's after this room. I just wanted you to be able to share the time, what it's about and what's going to be happening today, and, how can people be able to follow you after this experience to that experience?
Well, thank you, sir. Yes, excited. Being Sherry is a breath of fresh air,
right?
Literally. I became a pandemic creator and started making artwork and beaded jewelry. And specifically, I started out with making waist beads. It's just been a lot of fun for me. And
right.
I've spun into some other beaded jewelry items, but more than importantly, it really speaks to overall beating together the life that we create.
Yeah.
Right? And so it's my own little version of a talk show. I like to say, kind of think of Rachel Ray and Oprah all in one. The talk shows where they're cooking, but they're still talking about other stuff.
Right.
So that's what it is. Today I'm going to be actually doing a little bit about my favorite reality shows and doing some recaps because I love Ready to Love.
Yep.
That is my new thing. And today I'm going to do a recap because they just had their season ender. So I'm going to talk about that.
Nice.
Talk a little bit about beating, and I drop a few business jewels here and there talking about things, but today is Motivation Monday and just kind of doing a recap of my favorite reality shows. Right, 100.
And it's exciting. Today at what time?
Yeah, so we actually just moved the time. It is 11:30 to 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, and you can catch me live on Facebook as well as YouTube. So if you hit my bio in the link in my Instagram, you can get directly to those pages.
Right. Now also they can also catch you here on Clubhouse. You're gonna have a device open for Clubhouse too while you're beating, right?
Yes, I am. Friday was super exciting. I did that for the second time. I was trying to decide, how I liked it. Because every now and then you'll catch a live podcast recording. I record my podcast on video, grab the videos, put them up on YouTube, and grab the audio and turn it into a podcast.
So whether you all are hanging out 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sherry's Facebook or her YouTube, or you're just here, you're already in the environment. So you just go on and look out for that notification. It's an amazing experience. Beating with Sherry, stringing together the beads of life, one bead at a time, Monday through Friday, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you all will see Sherry here for this segment at 9, hanging out as well as being a part of the conversation, and then also over on Beating with Sherry. Sherry, much love and thanks for, as always, your presence and that kind of thing. This was a lot of fun, as always. Looking forward to doing this.
Yes, thank you for having me.
100. So, yeah, as we continue on this convo, once again, I want to just say hello again to Missy, Saniva, Demetria, Andrea, Delia. If you all would like to come up to the stage, by all means, please raise your hand. And if not, and you just want to hang out, listen to this amazing morning show, if I might say so myself, then by all means. And so also, I want to say good morning to Edifly, who just stepped in the room. Yes, if you all would like to come to the stage, by all means. And I want to say hello again to my FB Live and my YT Live family. Kevin Jackson, Happy New Year to you, brother. Kevin Jackson says, good word, Doc. I like when people just sum stuff up that way. Just like, yo, good word, man. Good word. Thanks for hanging out, family. And we are continuing this.
Stage too.
What'd you say?
We got new people on the stage. We got to welcome Clarissa and Saniva to the stage.
Yes, welcome, Clarissa. Welcome, Saniva. We are going to get into it. So on that to everybody, let's open up your microphones. Let's say a huge good morning to the good brother, Ken Briscoe. Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, Ken.
Morning, y'all. How y'all doing today?
Yes. Bro, we doing well, bro. You sound like you got your cape on today, bro. Like you devising a plan to take over the world.
I've been trying to shift my habits. And I used to go to the gym early in the morning. I started to do 7 a day, didn't make it till 8.
Right.
So I've been on getting my workout. So I'm charged already, tackle the day.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. Boy, dope sound. Bruh. That's what I'm talking about. So you say you used to be a morning person. That connects with me. This is why you see me here today, because I was like, I'm getting my ass back up early. And I used to be a 5 in the a.m. morning gym person, 6 days a week. Now I still do my days. I do 3 now, keeping it tight and keeping it realistic. But I do it another part of the day. But early mornings, I tell you, there's nothing like an early morning to get your day started, to get things moving. Woo.
Listen, I used to be a dumb early person too, like 5:30 in the morning,
Right.
just to get up and beat everybody to the punch.
Right.
It works. So I'm trying to slowly walk it back to probably around 6. To get to the gym. I go twice a day because my son isn't to working out, so I gotta go with him.
Oh, nice.
Trying to keep up with a 19-year-old that'll wear your ass out.
Right. Hey, bro, that right there. Wait a minute, getting the call in.
Working out, just the endorphins popping.
Right.
Sharp. I got a good 3 hours of amazing shit in front of me, so I'm gonna get it done.
Shoot. That's what I'm talking about, bro. It's nothing like a good, like getting the body moving in the morning, getting that blood, them endorphins flowing, getting the dopamine flowing, getting the blood flowing. Like, this shit is good. Bro, I didn't know you had a 19-year-old, bro. That's a workout by itself, bro. I know, because I've had a 19-year-old before, bro. I know.
Listen, man, while he's on the upslope, I'm on the downslope. I'm trying to keep up with this dude. I'm still out ahead of him. Yo, when I tell you he's walking me down like a whole track meet,
bro, that's when it really shows, like, where your level of security within yourself is, because you're like, okay, now, I know I can still run. I know I can still move. This motherfucker, like, God damn, this is slowing me that, okay, all right, let's get on this shit. It ain't over yet. You got that?
No. Let's keep it 100. It's over, bro. I was lying to myself the first couple of times. It's over. I try to pretend in my head that I got him. Like,
right.
After every single workout, I put my hand on the shoulder and be like, just as long as you know I can still beat your ass. I think he's starting to recognize it like a challenge for me.
Bro, right.
It's like, all right.
That's how you know, bro, when you start bringing up stuff that's unrelated. Like, look, just don't forget. Don't you forget what you're there for. Hey, I put you in this world. I'm just saying. Like, that's how you know, bro. Yo.
I'll tell you on the real.
Right.
This working out, since he's got in the workout, he's got a teenager, that gap when they really not fooling with you and doing their own thing.
Right.
Just becoming their own man. Being able to work out with him every day is a blessing, because it's an hour and a half. And we connect in a way that we have never connected, because, he's on his own path and I'm just trying to be his guide.
Right.
But just being there with him every day, I don't think he realizes it. I know, years to come when I pass and things move on, he'll really cherish the time that we had, the things I've been able to teach him in a way that's kind of passive because I'm just enjoying each other's company. So that's really one of the reasons why I make sure I get in there with him just to get that time.
Bro, wow, man. Let me tell you, father to father, could not understand that more, man. Finding that point of connection, having the ability to connect with your kids, and something that that's been a topic of conversation that I never even thought about until I've been hearing other adults speak about it and that kind of thing. And now I'm like, well, I guess I can see that. Is for many people, the older they get, and the older their kids get, especially when they're around that 20, they're late teen, early, you start to feel a sense. Some people start to feel a sense of like, what is my purpose in my child's life? Like trying to rediscover that, trying to figure that out because the times have changed. So they don't need you anymore to literally put the bottle in their mouth. They need you to put a different kind of bottle in their mouth and help them with a different part of life. Or they might be at the point where they're not open to your suggestions, or there's some place in between. And so I say that to say that, looking for that point of connection is always something that's a beautiful journey. It can be tough. It can have its ups and downs. But when you find that place of connection, it's so beautiful. And so to have a point of connection that's around getting your body in shape together and working out, and the fact that there's no pressure, there's another focus so you can relax and just kind of talk and, and that kind of thing, bro, that's such a good thing. And like you said, I believe that he will be so grateful for that. And there's so many gems that you're dropping down and just ways of being with him and supporting him that just matter now, and they're going to continue to matter over time to him and be significant, man. Kudos, man. Kudos, bro.
Listen, bro, I have learned to be intentional with everything.
Right.
And not kind of wing life. I have this thing where I get tired of people trying to wing everything, right?
Right.
Win your life, win your business, win your marriage, win your friendships, and
right.
Work out. So I try to be intentional. And I think for me, not on some clarity type stuff, but like my father said, when I was 24.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm really, really focused, as he gets closer to 24. It's like, listen, I want to make sure that the things that I wish I could have done, the experiences, the time,
right.
I at least make that attempt.
Right.
Because, like I said, you don't realize the jewels and wisdom and love that was given to you by your parents until they're no longer accessible.
Yeah.
And I just want to make sure I instill so many memories in him
right.
that whenever I'm gone, he always has something to reflect on.
That's so powerful, bro. And yeah, man, emotionally intelligent men raising other emotionally intelligent men and pouring in various ways and pouring into our daughters. Y'all, I had a conversation here on Clubhouse with my daughter the other day. She's 13. OMG. If you missed that, don't worry. You can hear that because I recorded it to my podcast at the same time. All you got to do is just go to my Instagram bio. You'll see my podcast. And then also, you can just Google the Aaron Hill podcast. And yeah, you got it, baby.
I just got a real quick question. It's a 10 question, so, and I don't want to take the room, different direction. But if you can answer me real quick, I've been trying to figure out because I've been so busy. How do you record your Clubhouse?
Yeah, so there's no way in app, of course, as you know. So what I do is, like right now, I'm set up on Facebook and YouTube. I'm using my computer, and I'm basically in front of it using a webcam, using my microphone or what have you. And I'm just recording it separately or what have you. And then, of course, I put in all my room descriptions that, it's a recorded rooms, the AP Morning Show. So, yeah, I do it that way, bro. I'm set up with like, sometimes I'll use a laptop in front of me, with a little mic, or in this case, my desktop. But, yeah, I record it separately that way, bro. And I'm using StreamYard to go to Facebook and YouTube, And then in this other case with the podcast, all I did was I just had a second phone with me while we were talking. So one phone I had on Anchor recording, the other we were on Clubhouse just hanging out.
Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
I had a second device too. I was like, all right, so maybe you can log into with multiple devices with the same login.
You can. Yeah.
I got it, man. Appreciate it. That's all I need. Thank you, bro.
No doubt, bro. So yeah, but just appreciating that and finding ways like in this conversation, you all would love it. My daughter is so depthful. I'm like, who your daddy is, girl? Who your daddy? But that's right, me. And mom, because like mom is a school teacher and I was raised by a school teacher, blah, blah, blah. Most amazing conversation. Check it out if you get a chance. It's the most latest one. It's called Father and Daughter Best Friends. I've always considered my daughter a best friend, and not in the some people, their kid, they treat their kid like their friend or best friend, and they aren't being their parent at the same time. In this case, like, I'm very much your father, but the way we are able to relate and the way that we talk and her level of understanding and communication, all that I've been a part of grooming with you. So you love the conversations. And in this conversation, we both realized before that we consider each other best friends. She's like, yeah, Dad, I consider you my best friend. Blah, blah, blah. It was so good. My baby girl, Aria, you'll love her. Check it out. So I love that, Ken. I love just finding those points of connection, with our children. And just being open to them because, we're at the mercy as they get older of what they want to do and what they see fit for themselves. So finding ways to still be available and supportive while it doesn't feel like overbearing. Man, it's just really a good thing, bro. So kudos to you as always, and your son, man, on those things. And kudos to you for your intentionality, period, bro. I also want to praise you again for another great Sales Funnel Saturday. Like, yes, and I'm having so much fun just enjoying the unfolding of that journey, and just seeing a mirror, bro. Seeing a mirror and another brother, man. I'm excited about what we're doing here. I'm excited about how it's like a network, and I'm excited about the gym that came out of Delaware in the form of Ken. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, man. You're enough to sway whenever I get down there, Asian.
No doubt, bro. Cannot wait. Can't wait. I'm meeting the amazing people on this app. And, bro, I'm looking forward to you and everybody else in this room. Once again, everybody, just a quick reset. We're going to affirm Ken on an amazing and productive day today. Great morning to Ken. Have an amazing one, of course.
Good morning, everybody.
Yes.
Good morning. Can I say something to Ken?
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. Ken, I just came in the room not too long ago, and I just caught the last little bit of that. And I just want to so acknowledge you as a dad. Wow. It is such a blessing. It is so beautiful to see. Both you and Aaron also talking about his daughter, the way you both show up in your children's lives, it's magical, and it actually makes the biggest difference ever. So thank you for loving your children so much that you're willing to do the work, and you're willing to reflect, and you're willing to do the looking to see how you can show up in their lives. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Maria.
I appreciate that. I received it. Thank you.
Yes.
If I could just jump in really quick, this is Andrea, because I want to get on my Peloton since everybody else got their workout in.
Yes.
But one of the things that I wanted to say, which is I coach a lot of moms, especially women that are becoming empty nesters around this, and that's define what your role is in your young adult's life as they get ready to enter into manhood, womanhood, or whatever it is. Well, I never really thought about it with respect to men and how they might feel when their children are growing up, because I was a single parent. My son is 30 now, so I'm still a little bit qualified to talk about some of mine. I didn't do that so well, and this worked really well. And one of the things that I always say is have a conversation with you. I like to call them young adults, even though they are always our kids. Have a conversation with them as they get ready to go away to college or go off on their own. And talk about redefining roles. I'm your parent, but, I'd like to be an advisor to you in the future. I'd like to be able to lend support in any way that I can.
100.
Because one of the things that we have to remember to do is if we, especially women, I can only talk from a woman's perspective, but if we don't teach our children or our young adults or our children how to be respected and what respect looks like, then oftentimes they won't really know when they're being disrespected.
That's it.
Now, it might be clearer now because of the movements and everything, but if we're telling them what they should do,
not allowing them to develop reasoning as to why they may want to look at something, differently, or not necessarily do that. If we don't allow them to develop that and help them understand that they are capable of making wise and good decisions, and learning how to articulate that to them. And I'm saying this because I was a hollerer for the longest time. And then I realized you're hollering at him is normalizing this. And so it makes it okay if others do it.
Right.
And I didn't realize that because that happened in my life. And I'm a 60-year-old woman, and I didn't realize until late in life that this is why I didn't really recognize bad behavior when it jumped up in my face. 100.
Let me, and I thank you for sharing that. The thing that it makes me think about, in this is, we continue to dive in this and this topic is that, you teach your kids not what to think. You teach your kids how to think as opposed to what to think. And so one of the greatest things is being able to share in that way and be an example in that way. I couldn't agree more. I want to thank you all. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Andrea, for that addition onto that. And yeah, these and other topics we're definitely going to keep going in about here because this is what it's all about. And the beauty of this is that we're talking about as together emotionally intelligent parents who continue to grow, learn, and continue to just look at these things. We look back at our lives and it teaches us how to handle the lives that we're dealing with, whether they're our children, our friends, our family, or other constituents. And so much, much love. And by all means, let's continue this convo. Andrew, if you'd like to, you can stay up on the stage. We're actually still hanging out. If you got to go, no doubt. If you'd like to continue to listen in, so appreciate you on that tip for being a part of this conversation. And on that tip, everybody, let's say a huge good morning to one of my favorite people here who right now, unless my app is, and it might still be doing that, my app is still refreshing. I got my peeps in the house. Hey, LT, what it be, LT? What it be, LT? What it be, LT? What it be, what LT? Hey, what it be, LT? Yes. Love rising. Now, see my app. One of the things I was mentioning earlier for those that were here, part of the 9 o'clock segment is, what I didn't mention is that I'm so happy about Clubhouse. I'm not even mad at anything. I can't be mad at anything, whether it's error messages or whether it's some function. I literally can't be mad at anything because the gratefulness for being on this app is absolutely amazing. So I say that because my screen is refreshing and LT, I can't even see you on the page. I see you. Be right back. Should be right back. Logo. BRB.
I'm here. That was just, I put myself to be right back when I was in a room last night that I didn't want to
do. Right. Okay. And so in LT news, the latest in LT news. LT, what room were you in? What room were you in when you were
I don't even know the name. It just was too much for me at that time.
Did you get pulled in? Did somebody pull you in, invite you in? Did you get modded? What was the, what's the scoop? Because you stayed in the room.
I don't even know how I got into that. I got out of there.
Oh my God. Hilarious. How you doing this morning, LT?
I'm just trying to get acclimated back to my house.
Right.
Trying to get on a schedule, I guess. So, yeah, it's not working. Well, it's only been a couple of days.
Right. Do you have a pet, LT? I don't think I've asked that. Do you have a cat or dog or anything?
I have a little Toby. Sometimes he cool to kid when he's acting up. Yeah, I got a rescue dog for my birthday.
Oh, wow.
I wanted a companion. I was lonely.
Mm-hmm.
So I got Toby. He's okay.
Okay.
Sometimes we call him with the kente. He answers the both.
Right. That's like one of those situations like with my mom where like when she was, calling me one way, she would call me Aaron. When she would call me another way, she'd be like Prentice. She would call me a different name, like my middle name. I'm like, oh, this is a different calling here.
The different, the crazy thing is when you just forget the name and you call somebody else. I do this to my kids all the time.
Welcome to the world of my father, Joseph Hill, who has been calling us various names since the dawning of time, since he named us. He'd be like, hey, but here's the wild part about my father. So somebody on one hand would be like, hey, are you sure your father isn't so? Like, no, he's suffering from being Joe Hill all his life because he's been doing this since he was my damn age. Maybe as he smoked too much weed. Maybe that is the case. Maybe he was high. But my father would be the type to be like, he consistently calls me my brother. So he consistently calls me Kurt. And he consistently calls my brother Kurt Aaron. And he consistently calls my brother Josh Tyler. But so on one hand, you're like, wait a minute, you're forgetting our name. But then on another hand, you're like, see, that's consistent as hell. So I can't judge this whether you're forgetting or whether you just meant to name us all different names.
I think it comes with age after a while. Mm-hmm. I remember my mom calling me. Well, she'll say something like, have you talked to your grandfather John? I'm like, Mom, John is not my grandfather, he's your son. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
right.
Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
I said, you don't know how many children now? She's like, yeah, but sometimes I just mix it all up.
Right. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, my dad's been doing that shit since he was like, I think one thing I've learned about my dad is that, oh yeah, all those times when we were laughing at his ass just finished smoking weed. Like, that's why he turns into Red Fox and just starts saying all kinds of funny shit. He'll not only go through the boys' names, he'll go through the girls' names. He'll look at me and be like, hey, Amber, Kurt, I'm like that. But I'm convinced that my dad is the second coming of Red Fox. So that's a whole nother oven.
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you. You got it.
Yeah, I love Red Fox. I have a question for Maria. She dropped a jewel the other morning about when you get angry or something like that, or the emotion and how long the emotion lasts. Did you say it lasts for 10 seconds? Anything else we're choosing?
30 seconds.
I said it lasts for 90 seconds.
90 seconds, yeah.
So any emotion just runs through our bodies, and they last 90 seconds, and we choose as human beings to hold on to them. Because we love making up shit. We love making up stories.
Right, MSU. Make shit up university.
So we choose how long we're going to be angry or sad or even happy, even any emotion, whether it's positive or not.
Right. Can you send me a link to that in my IG? Any information on that? I'm just intrigued.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to go look it up because I've been wanting to look it up as well. It was something that was taught to me in a course that I took on mindfulness.
Okay.
So yeah.
Like a mindfulness thing. So yeah, I want to just research just a little bit more. I want to know how to I just got some questions on how you snap back out of it. How long it's too long to choose. Because yesterday I was being petty and I held on to the emotion all day. This morning I'm good.
Right. Isn't that good self-awareness when you know? I love that self-awareness when you're like, yep, I'm so aware that I was, as my buddy would say, I was Petty Le Pew yesterday. Petty Le Pew.
I was Petty LaBelle.
Hey, yo, that was good, yo.
I was saying stuff towards my family.
Right.
It was too many of them for me to talk
right. You know what, LT? I thought about this because I saw your I did, and it's funny you saying this because I do quick reads on things. I'll just look at them and I take them in real quick. So I didn't get a chance to stay with your post. I was in passing, but I saw your post and I got that from it. The colorful, cartoony one. I felt that. I felt that thing. I felt that.
Yeah. So if you ever see me post I'm having a conversation,
right?
I really have a conversation with myself.
Got it.
Sharing it.
Everyone else.
You know what? I'm gonna get off of Facebook because ain't nothing but my family up anyway, and I don't even be cussing them out.
Right.
My dad called me yesterday. It was funny because he was like, he was one of the ones that
was acting like it was something contagious. And so he didn't let me come in his house, but he wanted me to stop by the store and get him some Heinekens or something. I'm like, come on, man. Like, so I can go to the store for you, but I can't even forecast your door.
Right.
They called me yesterday.
Yeah.
I told him I talked to him in 10 days. He was like, well, I said that my phone is it's contaminated. And I why you know on the phone with me, so I talked to him in 10 days.
Right. Hey, let me tell you, this is the thing. I know this all too well. And yeah, it makes sense to me as I looked at that post. Oh yeah, it makes sense to me now. You know, it just be like that at times. It just be like.
But you know what's really was interesting is that this lady, well, my past though, before 2021,
right.
I started winning. I used to be like, it's okay, you know what, don't say nothing about it. I used to talk myself out of it. And then the feeling, I felt it. Like I felt the sting of it, and I was just like, no, I don't want to.
Exactly.
I want to say.
Right.
I don't want to not be angry right now, or frustrated, or disappointed.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, yesterday, I was like, I don't want to make myself the bigger person. I want to say what I want to say, and whoever wants, don't inbox me. But some people did inbox me. I was like, then don't inbox me, and I'm talking to y'all. Like, you know, my cousin like, oh, we got some naked truth, because I used to say something about the naked truth on Facebook, and I was just like, she's like, you okay? Because don't make me start kicking ass. It's like, I said, this is my feelings today.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, I'm just gonna nick it off, or I'm not nixing nothing.
I ain't nixing shit.
Patty LaBelle.
Yo, that's funny as hell. Yo, Patty LaBelle, yo, that is a new. You have got to hold on to that one, cause I promise you, that's one right there. Patty LaBelle, Belle the taste. LT.
Taking off her shoes and hitting
right. Right. That's it.
Yo, it's over.
It's over. It's over. Like, let me tell you. Look, it brings me to this, right? So, and I'm putting this back up on Instagram right now. I've been trying to find it so I can hurry and post it while I was saying it. But I'm reposting the same post that you all saw me put up the other day. And it reads as such. You'll be able to go to Instagram in a few seconds. In fact, I'll tell you what, because I want to make this moment complete. I'm going to do it right in my seat, right away. Here's the quote, and then you'll be able to click on it in like 30 seconds. Not giving a fuck about anybody else's opinion is a real liberating feeling, especially when at the same time you're mature enough to take constructive criticism. Balance is the name of the game. LT, the thing about what you just said is being accepting of yourself. Like, no, I don't have to take this shit. And I don't have to hold my tongue. Like, I'm still the positive, loving, and kind person. I'm also a person that knows how to set boundaries, too. And not let you get to me. Not let these things affect me. Not let you talk to me any kind of way. And just think you're going to handle me any kind of way. Hell to the no. What you did was just take a big-ass swallow of what we not going to do is. You drinking from that cup today. What we not going to do is.
Yeah, I was petty. I have one thing to say, but I said, you know what? No, I just wanted one day.
Balance.
And usually I like real talk. Not many things. No, that's not true. That's a lie.
Right.
I have not had the opportunity. No, that's a lie. Not to be the stronger person.
Yeah.
In most situations. Yeah, that's the truth.
That's the
I want to make sure I was reminding myself to think about a lot of y'all. So,
what?
I was making sure that, that it was me.
Yes.
So I choose from time to time to not feel the sting of it. Not that it didn't hurt. I just, kind of remove the stinger so that it won't swell up. If you had to be
right.
That. So, but it just was hurtful. I didn't like that my dad did that. Like, it just
right.
weird. Like, that's my dog. But I know his wife had something to do with it.
Yes.
So I was just, you know what? She back in the back waving. I said, you know what? It's sick. My brother, I said, he ain't gonna help you. He
Right. Let me tell you. Sometimes you tell it like it is.
I got one more for Facebook, and it says, fear. I thought religion, it's going to be something like, I thought religion separate family, but this damn COVID is fucking y'all up. So it's going to be a lot more people out the wild acting like, COVID is controlling. Families are breaking up. And this is the time that you really need your family, like your close friends and family.
Right.
Should be shutting them out right now.
Right.
That's not a good look, and it's not going to benefit the person who's all afraid. I don't think I've ever witnessed this many people being afraid like this. They're afraid of everything.
Yep. And that's something that's a how do you put it? Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yes.
And then you have the continual intention on keeping people in that place in various forms of media and mediums. Like, let me tell you, that's why I support what you said, and I even support the tone that you said it in, because the real deal is we got to draw the line at some point. Like, we have to draw the lines when people don't know where to draw the lines or how to respect the boundaries that we've already set. And like Robert Frost says, good fences make good neighbors. Y'all, you can check out the Instagram post. I just put it up again. Not giving a fuck about anybody's opinion. Just drop a line on it if you can relate, or a receipt of confirmation that you got it, that is for you. That's just there for us to refer to. And I'm going to keep posting it, but I should do that damn thing every couple of days, to be honest. But my point is... Yeah.
I have to run.
No doubt.
But this has been so amazing. And LD, I love your awareness. And I love, she's like, that's a lie. Like, that's a lie.
Right.
That kind of self-awareness is so beautiful.
Yes.
Wow. And I'm going to send you the information in your DM on Instagram. And I just want to say, you mentioned, how long should I be holding on to it? You choose. You have the power. So,
right.
If you want to hold on to it for a day, or if you want to hold on to it for an hour, I'm down to holding on to things. Like when it's really heavy, I can hold on to it for a day. But for the most part, I choose to hold on to it for like an hour. And then for that hour, I rant. Like I don't necessarily go to the person, but I journal. I'll journal or I'll record myself.
Love it.
And I will say everything. I'll be as nasty as can be because it's my humanity.
Yep.
And then once I'm done, then I'm like, okay, I'm done. Complete.
Yep.
And then I just move on, and then it just gives me so much clarity.
Which is
focus. Yes. And a lot of the time, everything that I ranted about doesn't even matter, or it's stuff I made up, or I really see how I can take responsibility in the situation, and then it gives me so much clarity and focus that I now can deal with it in a very powerful, loving, and compassionate way.
Which is also, if I might add, which is also part of your humanity. And it's the beautiful thing I love about it. It's the yin. It's the yin and the yang.
Yeah, the liberating part about what you were saying, Maria, was that it's part of my humanity. And so many times I denied humanity, my own individual, personal humanity for me.
Mm-hmm.
I would always put it off and say, you know what, maybe they didn't know. Or it's okay, no worries. Mm-hmm. Just shift your consciousness. Because listen, I'm not just a reset out just because it's a word. I'm telling you that I do it naturally now to reset certain things. And yesterday, I didn't do a reset practice to get, it off. I wanted to be human. When I say petty, I wanted to be petty. And so for also the part that you said about recording myself. Because what I do is, when it's really a petty situation, that I want to be petty with them, I will post it on Facebook just so they can see that's the only place that they follow me.
Yeah.
So I did get it out, and I didn't feel bad about getting it out. But sometimes I want them to know that I hurt too.
Yes.
That I am not always the big person. You can't treat me any kind of way.
Yes.
And there's a couple of them that do it. They do it unconsciously. So I put it there so they will know that this bothered me. And I hold a strong regard, like a high level of regard in my family. They don't expect certain things from me.
Yeah.
And so most of them are going to unblock me, like, which I did not too long ago to kind of clear some of them out.
Yeah.
It wasn't naked, but it was a little bit biblical. They they're heavy Christians, and they, they just, religified and all that stuff. And so, yeah. But thank you. I may use a recorder, but yesterday it felt so good.
Yes.
And I had a cookie too. So
Right.
It felt really, you know what's funny?
I know that's right.
Hey, listen, after I gave him his Heineken, I did bring him one of the cookies, right?
Right.
And then he called me talking about yesterday. So that's what he called me for. Where did I get the cookie from? I said, oh, so you actually ate the cookie? I thought you was going to throw it away.
Right.
So that's interesting.
And the crazy part is, once again, it's like, oh, you can call me about a cookie, you can call me about these kind of things, but okay. I tell you, LT, you and Maria, I want to thank you again. Maria, thank you for hanging out with us by all means, and we hope that you have an absolutely amazing day on purpose. Thank you so much for knowing where to come to get your fill up and for being a part of filling up this space with value. We appreciate you so much.
Thank you so much. I love you all. You're all fantastic, and these conversations they're so beautiful because they're so real and authentic. And that's the beautiful part about it is that we get to be human beings.
Yes.
And this is what it looks like to love ourselves, because we can be with our humanities, we can be with our F-ups. I'm just going to say this last thing before I go. Last night I had a real powerful conversation with my 20-year-old daughter. And she's dealing with a lot. Unfortunately, my granddaughter is going to be 3 months soon. And the father is very unstable, and like there's a lot going on there. So she was just like, full of a lot of sadness. And I'm like, and it was transferring to the baby because she was just not being like her mind, her energy was just not there. So I took the baby and I'm like, okay, whatever it is, I'm just going to listen. I'm not going to give you advice. I'm not going to do anything other than listen. I don't care what you say. I'll listen to everything you're going to say so you can get it out. And then you can breathe and you can take the baby back. And that's what we did. And and then I told her, I just brought some things to her attention about, what it looks like to intentionally really take care of her baby. And then at one point in time, she's like, Mom, am I like a bad mom? And I'm like, oh no, absolutely
right, not at all.
I said, we all F up, we all do whatever. I'm like, you're exhausted, and on top of that, you're dealing with something really heavy in your life. And you're a kid yourself, you're 20. And then I pointed everything that she's doing that is like been a 360 change in her life. And I'm like, you're an extraordinary mother, and this child is so blessed to have you as her mother. I said, and we all F up, and of course there are things that we can all improve on, but I don't want you to just look at the negative, or I don't want you to make that wrong, like there's something wrong with you.
The thing
I
that
want you to look like this is your learning, this is your platform, this is life. So that's like for all of us, we're all here to learn from each other, to expand, to grow, and it's in the F-ups that we have in life that where all the lessons are and all the beauty about the growth that we actually get to have.
Yes, 100%.
So love it all.
100%.
I'm so glad you did that, Maria, because our daughters really need, as much as they don't feel like they need our approval, they need our stamp sometimes just to let them know that we weren't perfect either, and it's okay however you do it. Just know we're here, and I'm glad you did that. That to me is powerful.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Let me say this, the thing that you said there, Maria, and the thing that we will be continuing to echo on in this conversation is even in the next thoughts that I have around something that LT that you said earlier, a couple things. It's always good when you have someone to give you permission, to be there to give you permission for you to accept yourself. It's always good when you can have someone there to give you permission to accept your whole self. And that's what I love about what you said, Maria, and the way that you held space there for her. You were basically getting her to accept the reality of life. the yin and the yang of it is that what the definition of humanity for me as a secular humanist, I don't use the word human when I'm talking about something that's negative. Like, oh yeah, that's just the human side. Because that's what we do. When we talk about negative things, that's when we use the word like human or humanity. When we talk about positive things, then we start to use other words. And I think what it does is, even though in some ways we enjoy our lives that way and it speaks to us when we use these different terms, I think without knowing it, we're actually making the concept of being human or humanity downtrodden. Like, what we should always do is remember to talk about the F-ups and the ups, the climb, the highest aspects of the most amazing things that we do, as that's what it means to be human. That's our humanity. That's the human side of us, because that's what it is. And so what I love, though, is when you have someone like yourselves, like ULT, like Maria, like, Auntie Gina, myself, everybody else is here. When you have people to stand by your side and to not only easily help you to accept the positive aspects of your humanity, but also the sides that you want to work on too, those sides of your humanity. And so that's what you did, Maria, and that's what I do every day standing here, just being in support, to give permission to people to accept themselves, their whole selves, as I do the same thing for myself. LT, you mentioned something earlier that really threw me into this mindset. When you asked Maria about, how long do you recommend you hold it and that kind of thing, and then Maria's answer, and then you telling me about the Facebook post and being okay with being petty, blah, blah, blah. And it's so simple. All I do, and this is all we're talking about, all I do every day is literally just accept exactly where I am, no matter what that is. That's it. Like, it literally is that simple. It's like, if right now I'm mad, I'm mad. If the next moment I come to my senses, I come to my senses. If the next moment I'm having a moment, I'm having a moment. If the next moment I say the most wise shit ever, I say the most wise shit ever. Like, every single stage of that is okay, especially when you're coming from this place of emotional intelligence where it's your goal to be aware at all times of where you are. That naturally, when you have a caring heart along with that, that naturally allows you, no matter how you're feeling, to be still being positive. This is why, I every day I try to walk in demonstration of this. I'm never apologetic about anything that I say, because of the fact that I know that even if I later wind up, even if it's something in the small frame of things I say that I have to go back and be apologetic about, what I'm not apologetic about is the fact that that's as far as I was in knowledge or understanding or experience at that damn given time. And that's whether that was a week ago or 2 minutes ago after I'm corrected about something. I'm unapologetic about the fact that I care about just continuing to grow and learn and be better. So no matter how I come off, what I notice is that as I've been sure about that, what happens is then all my expressions are actually understood in the intentions I set them. So when I'm being petty, people are still like, damn, well, I can't blame them. Like, damn, he said some shit right there. Or if they don't feel me, they don't feel me. But I'm somebody else's full course meal if I'm not your cup of tea. So LT, like the answer, like even like you've been saying, like Maria's saying, like we're living, like you live through the example, is to just literally the answer of how long is however long you're there. So if you're feeling mad for an hour, you feel mad for an hour. You feel mad for a day to day. Because LT, the one thing that's at the seat of who you are as a person is that ultimately that's all rooted in love and care about yourself. You care about others and all this kind of stuff. You just are doing this thing called navigating life and dealing with other people who might not be at that same place all the time and who we might not be at the same place all the time. So that's my 2 cents on it.
But you know what happens to my body when I don't express it? My throat get clogged. I'll get a sore throat. Something that happened with my throat to let me know that I didn't speak my truth.
You have some self-awareness. Damn.
Yes.
Yeah. One of the things, Maria, like I seriously pay attention to myself.
D Love Harrison says,
hurts, I know that.
"Good morning, King. Have a great week."
Whenever my lower back
Thank you so much, D Love. Much love to you.
When I was stressed over money.
Wow.
So your body will tell you a lot.
Absolutely.
but sometimes we don't listen. And so I may not have gotten all I need to say out yesterday because I might do it again today. It just depends. I don't feel the energy.
Right.
You know, the energy shifted. And I'm good. I just needed to not hold it any longer.
Yes.
And that wasn't my regular practice prior to yesterday.
Yes.
So I'm just going to make it a point that, you know, either two things are going to happen. Either I'm going to shift off the platform, which I decided which I was considering anyway, was to post every now and again on Facebook, but that's not where
public figure page, LT. Public. I'm sorry to cut you off. I got the answer for you because this is about to be the next thing I said to you. Public figure page, and that's it. I was gonna go there anyway. Public figure page only on Facebook, and I got a lot to say to you about that. I'll save it for a second. But
how do I do that?
How you create a public figure page?
What you talking about? My main page, LT Dixon, that page.
So, do you have right now? You have a personal profile. That's how people can send in and request and that kind of thing. Do you also have just a pure public figure page where people could just follow that page like a business page, but it's you as a public figure?
Well, I do have a page, but I don't know if it's set up the way you're saying it. It may be.
Gotcha.
I do have a Dixon page.
We'll talk about that because that's the answer right there. The answer is to stop operating on your personal page and only operating on your business public figure page on Facebook, because you need Facebook because of all things that, you know, we're going to talk about, all things Ken's been talking about with you, blah, blah, blah. Going to dive deeper down that rabbit hole, but public figure page only, because your family is, in order to follow public figure page, you got to go to it and actually follow it. It's not like already being tied in as a friend, that kind of thing. There's no friend aspect of that. You just are either following the page or you're not. So you're going to notice that a lot of the people that don't need to be in your space, they're not even going to bother to come over there. And then we'll be able to use that to continue further in your career because of all the things you can do from that page, especially around boosting your posts and starting to take your personal brand and put it in front of your target audience. So public figure page only, LT. That's what the answer is.
Can I ask a question? I have to go. My healing session that I had to go to was late, so they're just gonna start now.
Okay.
Anyways, I want to know about that. Because I'm gonna start just posting on what I'm doing is I'm only posting on Instagram and LinkedIn, and they're gonna automatically go to my Facebook, so I don't even have to go to Facebook that much.
If you could DM Ken Briscoe that you see right under me, and DM me as well, and we're gonna help you with that.
Yeah, we got you.
I love it. I love you all. Have the most fabulous kick-ass day.
Yes.
Have a great day. I'll see you later.
Oh, and Meyer, I'm gonna see you later. We're gonna talk about racism in Canada, and we're gonna kick butt, and we're gonna bring up
Yes, Maria. Thank you. Love you too, Maria. And as always, thank you for hanging with us on the AP Morning Show. Everybody, it is 10:15. The goal is to at least go for another 15. I got a little bit more time, so we'll go probably another half. I want to make sure I'm with every member of this family in a very special way. And so, yeah, everything that we just talked about is right on that money. And yes, LT. That was going to be the very next thing I say. I was like, there's two things I want to say to you that resonated with me. One was going to be the acceptance around always being right where you are and allowing yourself to be there. The second was going to be swipe from your personal page, and now the focus is your public figure page, and it's going to alleviate all that, because you don't need to get off the platform. You just need to be in another place, and then boom, everything's going to work itself out. So that's what it be, LT.
Perfect.
LT. Yeah.
That I've set it up that that's the main page, and that's what I need to know how to do.
Right. That's what's up. One more question I wanted to ask you, then we're going to say what's up to Delia. LT, when you came home, what'd you say your dog's name was again? Was it Toby?
Toby, aka
Right. When you walked in, did he look at you like, damn, where you been? Or like, oh no, don't come home now? Or was he happy to see you? Like, what was his
out of control. So my
your what? You said your what?
Hey, when my children walked in first,
right.
Took me a while, I got my stuff out the car. But he was excited. Like, he was really, really excited. But my daughter was actually happy. Oh, she was like, "Did somebody just send me a picture of Toby?" I'm like, yeah. You know what? I broke my elephant that I had near my door, so I have to go get a new elephant.
Oh snap! He threw a tantrum while you weren't there, huh? He threw a quick tantrum. Have you been away from him this long in a while? Or ever?
No. July, I actually take him everywhere, but he wasn't going on this trip. He's the best.
Right. So, oh yeah, he probably was really in his feeling. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. If I'm you, I can't really be mad about the elephant. I can't. You ain't. He probably like. You didn't call me. You didn't. I'm just saying.
I was a little shocked. Plus, I was high, so that night, I was just looking at him like, "Toby, why did you do that?" And he put it back. I was like, "Just throw this thing away. Just go buy another one."
Right. You ever seen that video with the dog that the guy is teasing and the dog is talking to him? It's like an old clip. And he's like, you're not gonna give me anything to eat? You're not gonna give me that? Like, and he's like sitting there talking to the dog. Well, the dog is talking to him, wanting the food. But he's like mad and sad that he doesn't get the food. If y'all haven't seen that, oh my God, I'm gonna put that on my Facebook today. Or either the one with the dog that's singing that note, sound like a human being. Oh my gosh. That joint is crazy. But yeah, LT, I can imagine that dog really missed you. Really missed you. So everybody, let's say good morning to Delia. Delia, good morning to you. How's it going, Delia?
Good morning. I've been battling with everything and for everything.
Yeah.
Speaking to my mom journey. Speaking to I did want to test a family member out.
Right.
Journey.
Right. The journey, right. The saga, the series.
I already, so to be fair, I tested them out like a long time ago, but then the feelings both. And so, I had a sudden urge to
right, to revisit.
But this is like no time. Like no time. The journal time.
Right.
That I really appreciated everyone speaking to me that as well.
Yeah. There was a number of things, as you hear Delia, and as you know how we always go in so hard on this joint, so good. So yeah, you had that, you got we were talking earlier about hip hop. In fact, real early, we were talking about hip hop, we talking about some other things. Yeah, I can imagine that a lot of this spoke to you. Maria is someone who I just met the other day here in this app. She just dropped in the room about maybe 5 days ago now because of the weekend. And I mean, like, wow. As soon as we met, she was like, oh my goodness. I reached out to her because I was looking for different people here in this space who related to emotional intelligence. And so I was able to reach out to her and told her about the morning show, told her and like 80 other people. It's another thing I advise you all to do. When you're looking for your tribe here, just go to the search section next to, all rooms and just search for keywords that are around things that you care most about. And then follow some of those people, and not only necessarily follow them, because you don't even have to follow them, but if you at least go in their DM and just say something like, hey, I was just in the app and searching for this because I care about this. I see you do as well. Just nice to meet you, or I have rooms that I'd love to have you stop by. We talk about these kind of things that I think you appreciate. I mean, I've made so many friends just by doing that. But yeah, Maria, is someone who I met, and to hear her speak about emotional intelligence and how much she loves the show, it's just really cool. So, Delia, did you and Luna have a good weekend?
Yes, we did.
That's what's up.
She's here now. I'm hiding from her. She's with Grandma.
Okay, right. Yeah. When she finds out in 10 years you had to hide from her to get on Clubhouse, she's gonna crack up laughing. Y'all gonna be laughing so hard. Right. Right, I get it. Because all she got to do.
People literally pull me by the hand into a trampoline and hold me hostage.
Right.
she's the only thing in the world as far as she is concerned.
Right. And you know, it's one of those things from a kid perspective, it's so hard when you have a beautiful mom who's there for you like that. And you're like, oh my God, it's just me, you and me, and we're a family. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so I know what you're saying. All she has to do is hear your voice or see your face. And if you're oh my goodness, it's over.
Yeah. Going to the bathroom is real stealth mode.
Right.
And I ain't gotta worry about snacking because I'm not going out.
Hey, Delia. Hey, Delia, I have an idea for you. OMG, I have an idea for you. Do you have a TikTok account?
Yeah, I do.
OMG. You should, for shits and giggles, you should do like a TikTok video where it just kind of shows you, you know, it's just like the life of a mom. Like all moms can relate to this in some way. And you just being like showing like the stealth mode, like what it takes just to get to the bathroom. You know, you look like you hide, like you going through some places like, yo. But it's like, this is what this is like. Like you really could actually do some funny ass videos like that are different scenarios about what that life is like with the beautiful baby. Oh my gosh. Because that's so relatable. Like you say, stealth mode. Like you gotta turn her a particular way, then like ease down a little bit and then slide and make sure you don't close the door too hard or don't trip over nothing. Don't let you gotta put your phone on mute and silent and shit, no vibration. Like like it's a whole operation, you know?
It's crazy. And then on the flip side, there are certain things like she associates me with bedtime.
Right.
So at a certain hour, it's like, no. Don't push me out, shut the door on me and lock me.
Wow.
Sometimes they were doing stupid time, and you know, it hit that time, and Eric was like, "Oh, I wonder what Mama's doing." You know, it's like, shh. Yeah, it's just.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, I tell you.
The giver and the taker away of fun.
Right. I tell you, these are the kind of stories where, you know, how old is she now?
She's going, well, she must be 2.
Right. Two going on 22, right? So, but these are the stories where when she's like 16, 18, definitely when she hits her 20s, like these are going to be stories where she can't believe that she was like, she's like, really? Like, no, man, like I wasn't like that. And she'll be laughing, you know, y'all going to be like, oh my gosh, girl, you were a whole everything. You were a piece of work. You were a whole vibe. Y'all gonna have some fun and funny memories. Now, I'm glad that you all had a good weekend, such a good weekend. So yeah, here we are, another top of the week, 2021. You know, can you believe, Delia, that we're like, God damn it, I can't believe I'm saying this, y'all. We're literally, damn it, 6 days from February. Like, what? Oh my! I mean, you say you're about to be 36?
Yep.
Oh wow! When is your birthday?
February 2nd.
Oh wow! Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, like the confetti still hasn't hit the ground yet, y'all. Like, God damn! And we're going into February, so yeah, I'm gearing up for February. I'm gonna actually take a 1 week vacay. I'm still gonna be here with you all every morning, but I'm gonna take another week vacay and then gear up for some amazing things. In fact, on this trip, I'm gonna be doing some amazing things. But coming into February, you know, I'm excited about. First of all, I'm excited about this morning show. I'm excited about the way it's unfolding, and I'm excited about the fact that, again, I mentioned this a couple days ago. I still haven't even mentioned this to my global audience yet, actually. And it's on purpose because of how I build every time I build anything via social media. I not only get in and I start getting my feet wet, getting my hands dirty, and just learning, being a consumer of the experience, not so much a person that launches in and just has to do something, like being a consumer, and then going from there to feeling out the environment, and then seeing what makes sense for me for me to show up, you know, and then going from there to then being intentional, and then from being intentional to then letting the world know about it. So I'm excited because, like I was telling you all, I haven't even told my audience about this yet. And you all, as you can already see, because you're a part of it every day, this is potent. Like, this is real potent. I've been telling people, when I've been describing what this is, I'm like, basically, in a nutshell, in 3 weeks, I have the equivalent of a Steve Harvey morning show, a Ricky Smiley morning show, Alexa Terry, blah, blah, blah. You insert the name. Yes. And that's what I'm talking about. So your affirmations. Thank you so much. And so with that, I'm excited about being in this part of history where we are making history right now, and we're still in beta. So as the new people pour into this app, I've been saying it, and I'm gonna say it every day, we then will be seen as the ambassadors, the people that know how to use this app and have the good etiquette to go along with that. So I just want to say I salute you for not only being a part of this experience and my experience every day, but in the experiences that you're creating and that you're curating in this space. Thank you for being mature. Thank you for being self-aware. Thank you for forgiving yourself when you step into the wrong damn room. Thank you for coming to the AP Morning Show to get your therapy and your relief and some affirmations, and so forth and so on. So, I just say that to say, like, again, kudos. I'm excited about it. And Delia, as I prepare for this coming February and going more down that path, with bringing more value and love and kindness through this medium, what are you looking forward to when it comes to February? Where's your head on the Black History Month or the month of love, like however you see it? Where's your head for February?
So February is when I go ahead and start my social media stuff for my writing.
Love it.
The short story, I decided that will be the first thing that I try to put out there. I'll try to get published. It's an anthology or something like that. Mm-hmm. I still have 2 more pages.
Right.
Every day. And it was, I had an unrealistic expectation, and also a little bit more there. It developed a little bit more impact. So I definitely spent the weekend between, spending time with Luna. I stole that time and I wrote until I was sleepy, and I tried.
Love it.
To get it done. But I got 2 more pages that need to be finished. And then in February, I'll be actually putting stuff out there.
Love it. Love it. I'm excited about that because you're moving into gear, and like we've been talking about, I'm excited about how you're telling your story in these various ways. Your content and that kind of thing. You know me. I'm hoping to be a part of some conversations and to stop in on some of that experience or that aspect of content. And then, your videos and everything. I'm just really excited for you. I'm also excited because in your legacy and in your history, I got the opportunity to be a part of the time period when this coming to fruition. So as this and all your other works goes on to like really impact people and impact your child and all your legacy, I'm so excited about the fact that I was a part of that like I was around before it was even unveiled to the world. And I want you to know that.
I have a long acknowledgements list.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure I'm keeping notes for that future acknowledgements list that I'm gonna have to jot down.
Well, I tell you, I need no acknowledgement unless it's bonus if I do. The acknowledgement that I literally get is to be able to be here to support you and to actually hear your voice and to talk with you and just to be a part of this. It's like watching a flower blossom and getting an up close personal, look at it. And if the flower could talk to you while it was growing, like that's what it's like. So kudos to you as always. Kudos to you, Delia. Oh my gosh. Yes. Everybody, let's open up our microphones and let's affirm Delia on an amazing day today. Delia and Luna.
Have a great day, Delia.
Yes. And baby Luna, we love you. I tell you, that's the best name ever too. It's the best name ever.
Wow. Wait. So, Delia, your baby name is Luna?
Yes.
Oh, my friend Jacqueline just named her baby Luna too.
Wow.
Blame Chrissy Teigen for the popularity. Yeah.
That is so special. Right. That is so special. I tell you, good times, peeps. Good times, peeps. And so let's see, what else? Do I have any other announcements? Yeah, I'm excited about this mug again this week. You know, people are already grabbing this mug, making this mug a part of their daily experiences. Somebody said earlier, they were like, yeah, when it comes, I think it was Tanisha. She's like, yeah, I don't want to really drink coffee and that kind of thing. So, or tea. She's like, so the mug, you know, I'm okay with that. But when I mentioned to her those essential oil car air fresheners, she was like, that app right there. So y'all can look out for that. Your home, your boy, your nephew, whatever the hell you look at me. You can look out for that real soon. And so in addition to that, yeah, I was like, yeah, you can grab this mug and put a plan in it. It's all good with me. So if you all want to see that again, just go ahead to my Instagram. First link in my Instagram bio, the new reveal mug. Watch the video. That's what I really want y'all to see. The funny ass video of me revealing the cup and being silly. So anywho, on that tip, everybody, let's open up our microphones and say a huge good morning to the good brother who brings the clarity into the situation. Meyer, clarity. Everybody say what's up to Meyer. Good morning, Meyer. Good morning, Meyer.
Good morning, how's everybody doing?
Yes. Doing well, bro. How about you?
I'm doing good. I'm just still waking up.
Yeah, I hear, bro. That's that stress.
Yeah. Full stretch.
Yeah.
Sorry, I duck out before I got this long ass phone call. I missed the whole middle chunk of the morning show.
Right. Hey, bro. I don't usually say this, but in that case, bro, I think you've found at least one person, and I'm sorry if this is someone who is near and dear to you, but I think we just know, came across one person, man, who might not have your best interests in mind and just might be out to get you, bro, as they try to take you away from the morning show.
Oh, that's true. I got pulled into a whole separate therapy session. Like, wait a minute, now I'm the therapist.
So, such disrespect. And you're going to make me the therapist? God damn it.
Like, if I'm going to be a therapist, it needs to be like 1 in the afternoon.
Right. At least. God damn. Like, I haven't even had my damn therapy yet. Do you want me to be a part of the problem or the solution? God damn it.
Yeah, like, I'm just going to make the situation worse. I'm giving bad advice at this point. Learn everything, delete all of it.
Right.
Fuck it. Join the circus.
Right. What the fuck? And then you hang up and shit, and then you call you the next morning, and you're like, okay. I said, what?
Yeah. I would really take any of that advice from you.
Hey, bro, I hate to tell you, but that might be a part of what gives you, a reason for them to come back. Like, oh yeah, that's right about that.
True. It actually reminds me of this one time I saw a man panhandling, and he had one of the most original signs I'd seen, so I had to give him some money.
Right.
It said, shitty advice, $1. Gave him a couple bucks.
Hey, bro.
Okay, what's the advice? And he told me to shave all my hair off, join a cult. I think vote Republican or something. I don't know. It was a whole
Bruh.
6 years ago. But
Bruh. I need to find that dude just to go to that corner. If he's still, hopefully this has made him a good living. If because this is brilliant. Bro, if he's still around, I would like to find that dude just to pay him to do. Bro, that's hilarious, bro. Let me tell you this, Meyer. I think I might have one, bro. I think it's in the same ranks as that one, bro. So
okay. Sure.
I was on the highway one time, getting off the highway, and I ran into a person whose sign said, he said something like, and it'll come exactly how it was phrased, but it was basically like, if you read this, you owe me $1. and then at the bottom it was like, stop, don't play game, or something like, like, don't play games, or like I saw you like you know, bro. I had to pull over just to give him $1, bro, because it was like, you know, if you read this, like, give me $1, or like, don't read this, you know, if you do, give me $1.
If you can read the small print, you definitely playing games.
Right.
Hey, Meyer. Yeah, I had a cat with a sign that says, "I'm not homeless. I just want to be here."
There you go. It's just the honesty.
Just the honesty of it all, bro. I'm just saying, look, if you're out there, especially now during these times, and y'all might think I'm kidding, but I'm dead serious. Like, I would literally, during these times, because of the fact that whether it's a laugh, whether it's just a moment of a breath of fresh air, like, I would literally advise every homeless person to do this. Like, just be a part of us loving on each other, make us laugh, you know, say something, blah, blah, blah. Because honestly, yeah, just coming up to me and like, yeah, you might not get it that easy. I might got some shit going on with me too. So yeah, but that's hilarious though. That is hilarious. Yeah, bro. So
good time. Well, interesting time.
Right. To say the least, bro. What's on your mind today, bro? You have a good weekend. You getting prepared for the day?
Absolutely, man. I'm in a good space. I had a great weekend. I hosted that panel on mental health.
Yeah. Just for a second, bro. Tell me, you know, we kind of got started with that the other day, but if you could, bro, I'm curious a bit more about that experience. You know, it went well. How did you feel about it? You know, what was your highlight? Like, you know.
I mean, like, it was a short and a sweet thing. It was part of one of the main highlights, I would say, is that it's part of like this festival that I've been going to for like 5 years. It was always like a bucket list item for me to be part of. So like just at it and speaking, especially speaking on something I know about, being and feeling crazy.
Right.
It was just that part was like a dream come true. And also just like the other highlight was seeing, you know, the responses in the chat, just like how people sort of, you know, it was like, oh, this dude's a real one. I'm gonna check his music out.
Right.
Okay, thank you. And yeah, it was just like, it was cathartic too. You know, I sort of talked about like how a lot of artists seek labels because it's like they're trying to fulfill a part of them that is like unfulfilled or empty, and how that leads to like a lot of people manipulating you because they know about that. So that's why like therapy and discovery of self is super important, because no one can fuck with you when you know who you are.
That's so dope, bro. That's so dope. Yeah. Was this the first event like this that you've done, or is this like kind of a normal part of, you know, just events that you either speak at or have, you know, or featured at in some way?
I'd say it was like me dusting off like an old skill set. Because when I was in my like teens, when I was like 13, 14, I was part of this charity group called League Out Violence. Okay. And what we would do is we would go to like schools and we'd each tell our story about like, hey, I had a fucked up childhood because so and so. The program helped me because so and so. So we did a lot of public speaking there. But I haven't done like any until pretty much this weekend. Right. And then I'm already being thrown into it. Like we're hosting the one on racism in Canada tonight.
Right. And look, the serendipity plus intention. As soon as you said that, and I know you saw it, you know, for that reason, Coco dropped right in the room. Yes. Tonight.
There we go.
Was it it's 6 p.m., right? 6 p.m. tonight. 6 p.m. Hell yeah. I'm so looking forward to that.
Yeah. I don't know what we're talking about. Yeah. the panel tonight, racism in Canada. Suck it.
Gonna be something. Yeah, Myers.
That'll be a deep dive. I'm excited for that.
Yeah. But yeah, you were saying that, you know, I like what you said, you know, dusting off an old hat. See, I love learning about people. And that's, again, why I ask these questions. Here it is, you know, I've learned about your hip hop enthusiasm and as an artist and you as a person, as an individual creative. And then this part of your story, when you connect it to something that is, once again, the serendipity as Coco shows up, that's very similar to like Coco's story where, you know, here you are young, speaking in schools with your peers, you know, in this way. And then fast forward, you put those two things together This makes sense to me. This makes sense. And what I'm excited about, I think, and this is just me and us meeting and me just really appreciating your vibe, is like, it's really dope to have people in spaces like that about mental health that are coming from both left brain and right brain. They're coming from the academic side as well as a more experiential rhythm, rhyme, and reason, creative side as well, bro. You said something. Yeah, you said something here a couple of weeks ago that, again, I got a memory like an elephant. You were like, yeah, attended this other, shindig that was, similar as far as some of the things we deal with here. You were like, I could really appreciate it, but it's kind of stale. Like this, I like the flavor in this, and it's really those two things combined. It's the relatability of the topic and the down to earth flow and everything else with it, along with some left brain, education, academic side. It's cool to have people like yourself in those spaces, bro. And I'm excited about just continual opportunities, with that involving you, because whether it be what we chopped up about the other day as far as the therapy thing, or whether it's just being able to talk about a subject in a relatable way, I just think you're a really, really cool person and good voice for that.
Thank you so much. I super appreciate you for all that. That just made my fucking 2021.
Okay.
And like, I gotta give you your flowers on that as well. Like, I'm pretty much just following your lead as far as, I stumbled into this room and I've been coming back ever since, because this is like the room that makes me want to be the type of person I want to be.
Wow.
If that makes sense.
Wow.
And so, I gotta give you credit for that. Motivating myself, and I'm sure I speak for everyone else, like all of us.
Right.
Just day to day.
Wow.
All of us just trying to be better a little bit at a time.
100%.
And it's all balance.
It's all balance, bro. 100%, man. Well, it's one of those things where I like. It's almost like how when you look at something like light bouncing back and forth, or if you do that little thing where you're standing in front of a mirror and you hold up something that has a mirror, it's like that reflection is eternal. That's why I love Talib Kweli, most deaf. Reflection eternal. If y'all don't know, soon. I'll play something here on the show. Maybe me and Mario drop some verses. Like, maybe we'll take a verse in peace and bless y'all with something so reflection eternal. Right.
Oh, actually, before I forget, I wanted to throw in this little hip hop tidbit, because we were talking about Jay Dilla before.
Yeah.
And this is just like a fun little anecdote, I guess. But that song "Gone Till It's Gone" by Janet Jackson.
Yeah.
Keep it on it. So that's a Jay Dilla beat, but on the record, like the printed vinyl, he doesn't actually get credited for that for some reason. Like the label pulled some shit, but everyone involved knows it was a Jay Dilla beat.
What? Yo.
Share.
Wow. They say you learn something new every day. Oh, that's so crazy. I'm typing it in right now to cue it up. Had no idea, bro. Wow. Say get it till, what is it? Get it till it's gone?
Got till it's gone.
Got till it's gone. Right. There we go. Oh, that's so dope. Okay, I'm gonna definitely play this a little bit. Yo, that's dope, man. Thanks for that, bro. Always gems. And
of course.
Yeah, and again, man, you're the whole reflection eternal thing that I was even just saying is like when you hold something up in front of a mirror and then you look at it and then it just keeps reflecting over and over and over. And so that's how I feel, bro. My intention and that I set out is mirrored in exactly all your words. And it continues to be the mirroring to me to just validate what I always know, to continue the cyclical aspect of it, to keep it going. So as always, man, so good to have you in the Cypher, Meyer. Fuck yeah.
So good to be in Cypher. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all of you.
Yes. 100. Everybody open up your microphones. Let's affirm Maya on a great day today. We love you, Maya. Great day.
Maya.
Yes, y'all. It's the best, y'all. The AP Morning Show. I sit back from day to day now and I think about it. I'm like, who'd have thunk it, world? Who'd have thunk it? That not only would during this time I make a pivot in the form of something that I call street serenades, my response to COVID, but that also a morning show would be developed out of getting together with people each day who I see as my equal, and who we keep making sequels together over and over and over. In the last maybe 3 days is fun because I've been quoting some of the things that's been said in this room. One of the things that I've been saying comes from a good brother hanging out with us, Ken Briscoe. I've been telling people last couple of days, I'm like, when Ken said in this room the other day, he was like, man, I got to tell you something. We were just in the midst of just talking just about how amazing this environment is and how it's changing our lives. We're finding out tribe members and everything. And he was like, bro, I don't know anybody who I talk to every day. He's like, bro, I'll be good. I don't know anybody. I was like, bro, like it was echoing my sentiments once again. Because my friends, that's exactly what we are. We have found each other both near and far. And guess what? We're still in beta, y'all. This thing is going to the moon. And I'm happy to be here with you all. So once again, everybody, we're going to keep this thing going. I'm touching every person here in a way that I can. And I also want to say hello to Eric and Tani. Thanks for hanging out. By all means, if you'd like to come on up so we can say hey to you as we move through, by all means, you know what to do. And so on that tip, everybody, let's say a huge good morning to my BF to the Coco, Lorraine, Vera. Everybody say what up to Coco.
Hey, everybody.
Good morning, Coco.
I'm here with my grandson, Kobe. Say good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Kofi, good morning.
Baby, hi.
Oh my God.
Say how are you? Are you good?
Yes.
I love
These
it.
are all my friends on Clubhouse. These are all grandma's friends.
Hey, Kofi. Yes. It's I don't have a Mr. in front of here on my profile, but it's Mr. Aaron.
Okay, you just left the room.
Look.
So you want to be sure. Come here for a second.
You know what's
I
so
got time for your
right. You know what's so funny about that? This always trips me out about kids. It's like an internal like mechanism. They immediately know when you go from relating to them being like there for show, or they being a part of like, yeah, go ahead and do this, like do this one. They'd be like, it just changes like on the down. You're like, it immediately switches. They're like, oh nope, I see what's about to happen.
This is a soccer ball shirt.
Okay.
What
On your soccer ball shirt?
It's a soccer ball shirt. He's ready to
I'll be
go.
right there, guys.
Oh, no doubt. Oh my gosh, it trips me out. Y'all know how that is. I used to be that way with my mom. It used to be funny. And my mom would be the type that have you like, if she found something funny that you did, like if I did something she thought it was funny, OMG. It'd almost be like, why the hell did I do that? Because at this point, my mom for the next 10 minutes is going to ask me to do that same shit over and over and over and over. And so yeah, kids, we know as soon as we figure out, oh, they put me on the spot, they about to put me like, nope. Yep, you got as much out of me as you gonna get.
Good morning, everybody.
What up, Coco?
I missed a lot of the show because I was in a meeting and I was like, I want to quit my job and come to Clubhouse.
Right. Is she echoing anybody else's sentiments here? Because I know that's like, golly, it's like shit.
Oh, Heather, I haven't seen you. How are you doing?
With the red cup.
Good.
I miss your little red coffee.
I'm off work for the next few days, so I'll be joining in.
Aww. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Yeah, my school is closed because COVID case.
Right.
Yeah, I'm healthy, so
Good.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we just been hanging out, talking about all kinds of things, of course, as you know.
Are you guys ready for my bars? Like, are you
Oh,
ready?
we so ready, yo.
We're ready.
Yo, man, yo, let me tell you something, son. Let me tell you something, son. Like, real talk, like, we ready. Like, you know what I mean? You might not think we ready, but you know what I mean? We were born ready. So, you know what I mean? All I'm saying is, you know what I mean? What, you know what I mean? I don't even know, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean, I'm saying, because I'm like, for real, though, you know what I mean? Like, it's all, I'll be out here every day, all day.
I'm
like,
just.
I'm saying it's like, that's for real, though, you know what I mean? Like, I'm so serious right now. Like, don't even cheat my day right now.
What?
I'm so serious right now, guys.
What? Like, what? All day? I'm saying, like, we here all day, every day. We here more frequently than every day. That's how the motherfucker fuck. How frequent we here. You know what I mean?
Just out here.
We just out here. We out here.
You know what I'm saying?
Staying our asses inside and out this month. We out here.
Right.
What?
We in and out. You know what
What? OMG. The 25. Go ahead, I got you. What you say?
25 cents in the house, yo.
Great.
2 times in a nickel.
What you gonna ask me? Did I see what?
I remember I sent you these videos on
The OG Toronto man?
the OG Toronto.
Oh, a matter of fact, yeah, I said it wrong. I said Toronto, my bad. The OG Toronto man. Yeah, I'm like
Toronto vibe. Toronto vibe. Oh.
When I tell you, for y'all that
I'm in love with the cocoa.
let me tell you something. So for those that have not seen this, right? So one of my favorite comedians, low key, is Keenan from the All That show. I think it was All That back on Nickelodeon. Anybody else here remember Keenan? And he might have, you know, of course, he's been on other shows too. But yeah, Keenan and Cal. So Keenan is one of my favorite dudes. I think he is genuinely funny. So Coco sent me these clips that it's almost like what, like a Jeopardy type of show. And
Yeah, it's funny Jeopardy. And Drake is one of the contestants acting like a OG Toronto man.
oh my God.
And he keeps asking him these questions, or he's like, okay, so who is the latest artist
Right.
that does a great hit? And he goes, yo, fam, yo, I know that. I just cried about official fam. No, I'm serious right now. And the other dude's like, who are you talking about?
Oh my God. The part when he was like, look, he said, look, Jared, I know you're speaking English of some sort. He said, but it's not my kind of English. Like,
He's like, yo, Dad, what do you mean? I'm from Toronto, fam. Like,
Right.
no, I'm just saying right now, I'm glad to be here. Okay, let's do this.
right. And he was like, wait a minute. He said, you mean to tell me you're from Canada? You're black and you're from Canada? He was like,
Of course, fam. I'm black from Canada, fam. There's 1,000 of us out here, fam. I'm sure you met us.
right. It was like, nope. Not one of them. He said, nope, not one.
The guy says there's no good rock music that comes from Canada.
Right.
He said, yo, what about Drake? And he's like, who are you talking
about? Who are these people you talking about? Yo, I'm telling y'all, if y'all have not seen that, OMG, it's on TikTok. I think it's just like OG Toronto man or something like that. DM me or Coco. We'll send it to you. OMG. But here's the funny thing, Coco. So, you know, for the last year and a half, I have learned so much about Canada through your experience. And that's what made it so funny. It's like, I'm like, wait a minute. I know that dude. We got a dude that's similar to him in the hood. You know what I mean? Like that dude, you know what I mean? B, like, what up, fam? You know what I'm saying? We just out here. We in here. You feel me? You smell me? You know what I mean? Like the person that says, you know what I mean? Before they even say what they mean. You know, it's like the first thing that comes out of their mouth. You're like, yo, what you think about that game last night? Well, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You're like, yo, you haven't said anything yet. Besides, do you know what I mean? What the fuck? Ain't right, and that's when it's followed up. Well, you know what I mean? Like, God damn it. You know, I just be feeling out here.
I'm sorry, I love Yummy and Where Is Dope people.
Right. Where is Dope?
Where
is Dope?
I'm Baltimorean too.
Right.
And I just in high school that the Yummy and Where Is Dope people, mostly that's the squandered potential. Like, they be spitting so much science.
Right.
They be like, Yummy, Where Is Dope? And they be saying some shit.
Right. I'm gonna tell you something else that comes. I'm gonna tell you, but I'm gonna tell you something else that comes with that. They be spitting some hot shit and some bullshit. It comes with the territory. Yo, but no, I'm agreeing with you. They be spitting some hot shit.
It's like, no, it's like the effervescence of this reality is like totally like
right.
Succumbing to the circumference of our society.
Right. Word. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And
it's like for real though, like if you pontificate all the extrapolations of the epitome of our world,
right?
It's gonna be like bananas, you know what I'm saying?
Bananas.
Like everybody be like, relating to the effervescence of our society.
What?
Like, what's going on with that? And live in color.
right.
Really had a full-on conversation with the Yummy or no person since high school. So,
right. Look, this is all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that here's all I'm saying. What it is, the beauty of this is this, right? Is that, oh yeah, you got your real heavy Yamin for like, that really tell you some shit. But what's funny about Yamin is that it's universal. So like whether you're kicking some real shit or bullshit, it makes everything sound like it's like you can verify that shit. It's like it makes everything sound deep, even if it's not. Like, you know what I mean? I'm looking at this knob right here, you know what I mean? As soon as I flick it down and flick it up, all I'm saying is that all people got to realize is that if you're trying to be, you know what I mean, like better than what you was yesterday, then all you got to do is just wake up and just be a different person, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, yeah, hell yeah. But like that wasn't all that goddamn deep. Like, I mean, he just sounded, you know? You know what I mean? Oh my God, yo. So to see that in the OG Toronto, man, to see that and to know that there's a Canada version of that too. Oh my God, that was funny.
You guys got me dying over here.
It's true though. It's true, right?
Fam.
More times differently still, guy.
Oh, guy, man. And we had Montreal version for a while where it was like, say Jono, guy, Jono.
Jono? What the fuck is Jono? Oh, like but Jono?
Yeah.
Jono. Yo, that's hilarious, yo. I love shit like that. I love communication and its diversity. That's the thing that's so fun. We have so many different ways of communicating. But Jono, like, yeah, I didn't realize that. So Coco, you really have brought me up to speed on so many things related to Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto family is so serious, and it's a microcosm of, I don't even know what that word means, but it's a microcosm of beautiful, interesting people from all over the world. It's like sprinkles on vanilla ice cream.
Right.
It's a lovely, boring ass country. And racist. Let's not forget that part.
I was gonna say emphasis.
Wonderful, kind, racist folks. It's like vanilla melted on vanilla ice cream with some sprinkles on top that are stale.
Yeah. Like stale sprinkles on it.
Damn. Stale sprinkles.
On top of vanilla. Stale sprinkles.
And those stale sprinkles of vanilla as well, but they're like the vanilla. They're now blue cheese because they're old milk and shit. Like they're old vanilla milk. Go ahead, Coco.
No, like our Canadian national anthem, like when you guys sing national anthem, don't say I'm like, oh, say can you see? There's a melody by the dawn's early light.
Right.
It's going going somewhere. And then at the end, it's the big finish, right? Where Canada is, oh, Canada, our home and native land. We know who it
God
is.
damn.
I've never appreciated the national anthem more than just now.
That's right. Right. I'm clapping the fuck up for that shit.
My
God.
national anthem is Lift Every Voice.
Right. That's when you get even deeper into it. So you just demonstrated for me what the hell vanilla on top of vanilla on top of stale ass sprinkles that are also old.
And instead of a cone, it's served on a bagel.
Oh my god, yo. Oh my god, yo. Yeah, I have deep empathy. Let me tell you.
I just figured out who you remind me of.
Who do I remind you of, Auntie G?
That person on In Living Color that wrote a song about it.
Like the hit go. I love that. In fact, I gotta remember which character that was because I can't remember who played that part. I'll look it up.
That used to crack me up.
That was Damon, right?
That was Damon?
Oh,
Oh man. Wrote a song about it. Like hit go. And it's so funny because I say that. I would say that.
You know what? That was
David Allen Greer.
yes,
Oh my god.
Yes.
Right.
That part always cracks me up.
Right.
No matter what came up, he wrote a song about it.
Right.
Hear about it, here it goes.
Oh my gosh. I tell you. Yeah, this is so much fun. You know, when I think about this, that's funny as shit. Vanilla on top of stale sprinkles. Coco, even in the way you just sung that, oh yeah, it makes me know what exactly you're saying. Because that's even the damn national anthem is stale as hell. God
They
damn.
had to be written in the 1700s because that national anthem don't make no kind of damn sense.
Oh my goodness. It is and even the ending, there's no, I'm a singer, right? So I have tried to pretty up the national anthem. It took every bit of training that I could possibly muster to make that song sound good.
Wow.
It's really hard to make it sound pretty.
You got to get Aaron to put a beat on it.
Right. There we go. You've heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen, on the AP Morning Show.
Even the classified version was pretty rigid.
Damn. You say even the classified version. Well, I tell you, this is the one thing I want to say about that though. Okay. You got vanilla, you got sprinkles. Now, stale sprinkles. Yeah, right. I forgot the classification. Stale ass sprinkles. You got SASs. But here's the thing I appreciate. And we talked about it earlier, and this is what I'm excited about as we come up on this 11 o'clock hour. We got a few hours until this happens. I'm excited about the fact that in that stale ass bunch, that there's people like you, Coco. There's people like you, Maya. There's people like Tasha. There's people like Maria. There's people like Cabrina. There's people like Nicole Waldron. And all these people that I see as new sprinkles, new ice cream, really. Like I'll start from the bottom, really. But
chocolate sauce.
right. So I'm excited about that. When I think about what you said, one of the things you mentioned, even in that flutter of different ideas when it comes to Canada, is this concept of the nice racist. In learning about this, even prior to talking to you, but definitely through talking to you and through that and through the experience of talking to you and learning about Canada, that really strikes me deeply because when I think about a person who doesn't know that they're racist, like they are really, in their minds, being nice, I think about something that to me is the foundation to what I feel is the solution to all the world's problems. Education, exposure, and hearing other people's stories so that you can find places or have points of connection. So I think about people like yourself. I think about Maya. I think about all the voices that hearing, that I've met, that I'm getting a chance to build with, and how those voices are going forward to be a part of these conversations, to create these conversations and be a part of these conversations. So tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is an experience here in all of this that we're talking about that I'm really excited about. And Coco, you are, part of the spearheading of this, if not the spearhead, if I'm not mistaken. But it unfolded with a conversation in the room the other day, and I'm excited. I want to talk to you about that and just see where your head is with that. Talk about that conversation, and yeah, what should for us to expect in this experience coming up tonight?
Yeah, I'm excited about it and not at the same time. I haven't been advertising to any of my Canadian friends because I'm like, I don't know if
Right.
you don't want to have a debate. But Meyer put it out on his Instagram. I was like, damn it. I love that so much here.
Yeah, that's actually good, right? That's a good thing.
Really good. I'm just being a little, I've been my family's been in this country for 8 generations, or 9 generations. Yeah, it's 9 generations now that my grandchildren are born. And so I want to talk about our history, and that there was slavery in Canada, and there was Jim Crow, and there's police brutality, and we have Black Lives Matter here, and it doesn't work.
Right.
And I have a lot to say, and I also I resent sometimes how Canada makes America feel so bad for being what we are in secret. America is at least honest about their racism. Canada is lying through their teeth.
Right.
Well, yeah. They weren't honest until Donald. No, I'm not saying Donald made them pray. Yeah, I do get the fact that everybody, there's secret racism everywhere, and it was covered up, and it's the same issues. But we have this moral sort of. I've seen it where even silly memes like Canadians looking over, the Niagara Falls and saying, "Yo, America, are you okay? Are you guys okay?"
Right.
And we're like, you're ravaging this country. The indigenous people in this country are being killed by police and walking into people's houses during a mental health challenge and shooting people.
Right.
That's insane. So I'm frustrated with the fact that we are so entitled to think that we have anything over America.
Yeah.
Maybe our healthcare system, but that's all we can take credit for. We are a rich country, and there's so much poverty here, and there's so much police brutality. So I get really passionate about it. And I also have a problem with how integrated people from the African descent, where we are ignorantly in this country, not even realizing that these racist folks are doing it on purpose, and we're finding their craft hook, line, and sinker.
Right. Right.
And there's no uprising, there's no civil rights. Like the whole thing is frustrating. So I hope I can meet the conversation with some grace, but I don't know.
Let me ask you a question, Coco. Well, I do think that number one, that conversation will be met with grace, and what I mean by grace is really what we've been talking about from the top of this show, which is really all the things. It's everything, and everything having its place, every tone, every gesture, every aspect of it. What I'm curious about is, do you think this is an issue that lies more on the side of naivete or of awareness around this being an issue? Like, where do you think it's naivete and people being green, or people knowing and just kind of either setting intention or just being more on the side of not caring?
I think it's a mixed bag.
Right.
Overt, covert racism, a lack of knowledge. I think, everybody brings a certain lens and a certain experience, where Canada is painted to be this beautiful paradise where people can come and you can earn a good living and be really comfortable in the status quo.
Mm-hmm.
Canada makes the majority of us very comfortable because they're interested in our tax money. because it's so cold. No one wants to live here for real, for real. So I think that they make it just comfortable enough. I'm sure that happens in the U.S. Just comfortable enough for people from other parts of the world that have object poverty would not want to shake or rattle the system,
right?
Because they're benefiting from what the system offers.
Yeah.
And so if you're quiet and you don't ruffle any feathers and you pay your taxes and you're a good citizen, you could buy a house and you could live in a community. You can, but there's a very low glass ceiling.
Right.
So people are lulled into the sense of comfort and but we're not fighting against the system. If for those people who are not safe, like our homeless youth, Black youth who gets killed and nobody knows about it, and it's a cover up, or how many people are in prison, the poverty that happens, and the disparities, and what our young people are going through. Like 50% of our young people are not graduate. Black people are not graduating high school. That's a lot. That's a large number.
It is.
Why is that happening? So yeah.
I definitely there's a number of things that this really brings about for me. And it's the reason why I even asked the question, there's something to be said about, this is a quote that I wrote. I say, you can't induce real change. And when I wrote it, I put real in all caps. You can't induce real change by playing it safe. It's something that's so cyclical about the formula of being complacent, being in your comfort zone, being used to just holding up these standards and then protecting your job. There's a way to be careful without being so careful that you're really hindering the entire system because you're just afraid to just, damn it, say what the hell needs to be said. There's this level of the pink elephant and not addressing the pink elephant because of being afraid of the other elephants. But it takes people to go forward and not be afraid to speak up about these real things, because the only way that they do something about them is that you have people that aren't afraid to bring light to them. Many people are afraid of that because of the judgment and all the other kind of things that go with that. But what I look at is the opportunity. Because contrary to popular belief, there are more people around you that see the shit for what it is and feel the way that you do than they are not. And the real deal is that if anything is ever going to be made as a change, it has to come from having the conversations, which is why I'm excited about the fact that we have the conversations here and that we are creating iterations in a web of conversations about these things, because that's all that needs to happen. The ability to show up and to be forced to hear someone else's perspective, because even if you're there to debate, which hopefully you're not, because we're going to kick your ass out of the room right off the bat. But that's why, thanks to Clubhouse for the new hold. That moment was brought to you by Clubhouse, introducing the new hold icon block button or report. Like, the fact that that's a real thing. But even if you are there to debate, you have to first be on mute and forced to listen to other people's perspectives. And that to me is how you induce real change, by having the real conversations in a way where things can be talked, about and put out there on the table. Coco, I'm excited. You know how we go. I mean, we've been talking about this and these moments, and I'm saying I'm here for all of it. I'm excited about the way the people that I've met, even that's going to be in this conversation, that have met through this room. And I'm excited about the conversation, period. I can't wait to be there. 6 p.m. tonight, everybody. Turn your notifications on for Coco. 6 p.m. tonight. What's the name of this event, by the way, Coco? Right, that's a good one. So look for on your timelines.
I'm looking up right now. Let's see. It is called Racism in Canada. It does exist for real.
That's it. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. I am so there. Front and center, first row, first seat. first, I don't know, like I'm so fucking there. So there for all of this.
So we might end up with you on moderator.
Hey. I just told somebody the other day, and this is just a fun joke on the history of Clubhouse, where we are, the fun, all the tales, all the memories. I'm about to make a shirt that just says, mod me fam, and it's gonna have the moderator badge on it, and it's gonna be fun, yeah, just for laughs and shits and giggles and fun in this time. So I'm completely open to that. The thing that I know and the thing I'm excited about, it is the first thing I said when getting on this app 30 days ago. The most powerful thing about this app and this environment is not that we will all agree on any one thing, is that all the conversations can be had so that we can hear other perspectives, which ultimately, if we are going to agree or have empathy or compassion on any of these things, it comes from being forced to listen to other people who stand in a different position from you and an experience that your ass may not, even though you might have already judged that shit and dismissed it, your ass may not have a fucking clue. Because the only two shoes that you can stand in are your own two shoes. So I'm excited about these, and other conversations. I'm so there. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's get it, Coco. Let's go.
I wish I was excited as you. Because I noticed that, in these sessions, maybe, let me ask the room a question.
Yeah.
In your opinions, did you think that that Black people in Canada are better off than Black people in America? Just in terms of what you thought before, is it true? Because I've heard.
I did.
I did too. Oh, it's better in Canada.
I did just because of the damn healthcare. I did just because of the health. I always did.
Yeah. And just as a point of reference, so I pinged let me restate this. I pinged my first Canadian girlfriend, Shereen, into the room, and she's in the audience with us.
Hey.
And I wanted to introduce her to my newest Canadian girlfriend, Coco Lorraine, because I think you guys would have a lot in common. But yeah, when I met Shireen, I thought so, and then Shireen started telling me like all kinds of stuff, and I was like, what? I didn't know.
Right,
so, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well, I would love to check, Shireen, if you want to come up to the stage and have, I don't know if you can, and echo what I'm saying, but hello,
I thought so, Coco. Prior to having discussions with you and learning, Coco, I thought so. And that's why I'm like, whoa, I've been so fascinated with the things that you share. It's like, whoa, you would never know. It's like you literally would never know unless you actually talk to someone. You just would not know.
That's very true. Hi, everyone. My name is Shereen Clark. I live in Toronto, Canada. And when I was younger, Aaron, hi there, I actually took the incentive to join the Ontario Black History Society because I sat down with a history teacher in high school and told him, you can't teach Black history like this. And I didn't, to this day, I don't know where I had the, I guess, the courage to do that because, you really admire your teachers.
Right.
And then that's when I said at 18 years, and I was the youngest board member as well.
Wow.
But yeah, there is a belief that it doesn't exist. And what it is it's covert racism. I mean, there are people that you would be friends with who you'd never know that they hold, particular beliefs and biases. I even dated people where it's like, you believe that? So.
Yeah. That
happens for sure.
That really is. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I knew I was going to say, I wish I could be here for 6 o'clock today, but it goes up to what time?
Till whenever the conversation's done.
We can say, okay, I have my mastermind meeting, so I'll pop in afterwards. And hey, Coco, hopefully we'll get to meet.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Sherry, for the amazing introduction. So it's like I'm meeting my community people in this. I feel like this is American space, but I appreciate it.
Yes.
Yeah. And you guys have in common too being trainers. That's how I met Shereen. We were actually doing some seminar training together in Canada. So.
Yes, we were. That's right.
Yes.
Awesome.
And Meyer is also Canadian, Shereen. So, follow Meyer and Coco for sure.
Okay, great. Yeah.
And earlier, one of our other friends, who again was another person who, in this same space, the same environment, the same experience, the other day became a part of the conversation, and that's Maria, who you'll also see there tonight too. In fact, we were chopping it up with her earlier, and we were talking about it in such excitement even before Coco showed up. So I tell you, Coco, this is the other thing too, just such validation and confirmation. One of the things that we've always talked about is I'm like, there are people, no matter where you live, there are people right around you that even in a land that's so vanilla, and on top of vanilla, on top of stale ass sprinkles in a barren land, there's these other purple squirrels. Right, on the bagel, right? I forgot the damn bagel. How can I forget the bagel? Brought to you by Maya Clarity. And be able to say that there are those purple squirrels, there are those people, there are those unicorns right there. Oh, this is just so meaningful. This is so meaningful to me, and I'm so grateful. And it's once again why I never second guess myself when it comes to setting intentions. So, everybody, once again, 6 p.m. tonight, turn on your notifications for Coco Lorraine Vera. Not only for that, but her Speak Your Pain into Power with Style masterclass series that happens every week here on Clubhouse. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Coco, looking forward to it. And make sure you take some rest or have something, some chocolate or something, so you can be happy and be brave.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to be happy because it's gonna be a conversation. But yeah, I'm loving this piece. I'm loving Clubhouse and what I'm able to do here and to pour into people. So it's great. This conference is gonna be interesting. Thank you.
Yes.
Good morning. Good morning, real quick. I'll be there, Coco. I just had a question. What is the percentage of Black population in Canada?
Good question.
That's a question that we will answer tonight.
On tonight.
Because I thought my daughter was trying to move there. When Trump got elected, she was like, I'm out. I'm going to Canada. It's much better. I'm going to have her show up. I'm going to have Alyssa show up tonight.
Well, hey, I mean, in some instances, I would say there's peace here. I'm not trying to throw Canada under the bus. And so, we don't have the overt racism necessarily that you have, but it's covert. And that's, I have to say, I have felt safe here, but my son hasn't, so it depends on who you are.
Right.
And, as a young Black man, he felt incredibly unsafe, and so our population is quite small, and so it's very difficult to unify. We're very multicultural inside of the Black community.
Right.
So that's a whole nother topic. And so it's really interesting. We don't have economic power, political power. It goes pretty deep.
Let me tell you, if there's anything that I know about this conversation that we're having, and one of the things you just mentioned, Coco, is that covert is a mother. You think overt is something, covert anything is a mother, because it's on a deeper, more nuanced level. And it's the reason why I asked the question to you earlier, Coco, around clarity, about if you felt it was naivete, or awareness with intention. And I love your answer, because I do believe that that's exactly what it is, the mixed bag. But when you take that mixed bag and when the undergirding of it is covert, that's when you have things that go on and on and on for generations that don't get corrected in certain ways, or people stay stuck in it. See, that's my thing. My thing is, okay, you might not change the whole Canada, but every little iteration helps. And even if it's nothing else but helping people to understand a different life, a life that's for them, that does not have anything to do with that country, then boom, mission accomplished. Every conversation. So yeah, that covert thing is a mother. So I'm looking forward to that convo. Can't wait to see you tonight, and everybody else here that's hanging out, by all means. And so everybody, open up your microphones, and one more time, let's say good morning to Coco and affirm her on an amazing day today on purpose. Good morning, Coco.
Morning, Coco. Have a beautiful day. Have a beautiful day too, my peoples. I love you.
We're good. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you so much for inviting me to this room. Thanks so much.
Yes.
You are so very welcome.
Take care, hon. All right, Coco, nice to meet you, everyone.
Nice to meet you, Shireen. Thank you so much for stopping through.
You too.
Can't wait to talk to you again.
Nice to meet you. Absolutely.
Oh, come back. Come back soon.
For sure, absolutely.
Take care.
Take care, everyone.
Yes. Welcome to the AP Morning Show. And as we come up on this 11:30 hour, we're going to say hello to Pamela, and we're also going to once again say hello to Alexis. Alexis, by all means, thank you so much for listening in and making this your morning show. Everybody, let's say good morning again to Pamela. Pamela, how you doing this morning? Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Pam.
Pam, I am.
Good morning. I know LT is driving her crazy. She's like, that's my government name. But
Right.
So apparently I need to finish work early today so I can be in Coco's room.
Yes.
Eastern. So that's 3 Pacific. If it's 6, wait, I hate this.
Other way around.
So it's going to be 3 Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern time.
There you go.
So yeah, I got to get up. Finish up. I'm playing my life around this.
Look,
I gotta support my sisters. Yeah,
oh my goodness. Music to my ears yet again. I speak about it every day. When I tell people outside, when I tell the less fortunate, and those that have yet to get their invite or be in this Clubhouse environment, I tell them that one of the things that I'm most happy about is, that we have literally created a web where we are instantaneously not only pouring into each other's lives, but our lives make sense intertwined with each other's lives. Like, this is how you know a true village. This is how you know a true vibe, a tribe and a vibe. It's like you have the intertwining. Our interests tie in so much that it makes sense for us to be there with each other because it pushes our goals forward. They're the same thing we stand for, that we're trying to bring notoriety to, these other things. So, Pamela, I say it every day. I talk about how we're with each other on this journey, and your words just continue to affirm that. They just continue to affirm that. Good morning to you, Pamela. So you on this thing again, Pamela? You on this thing? What you doing on this thing this morning? You on that thing again, huh?
Yes. I'm limiting my interaction, so you guys are a priority, so definitely.
Whoop, whoop. Y'all better clap it up, or y'all better clap it up on that shit.
Yep. I was just watching on Facebook, which reminded me I better hop over to the room. So I love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
So yeah, what's going on with you?
Don't have your club. Why did you have your club?
Pam, I'm gonna have a moment of silence for my club. Pam, let me tell you something. Not only is it that I don't have my club, I was thinking about it early this morning because I was getting ready to send another request. So I've sent at least 5 requests. And what I'm wondering is, I could understand, if they had like a backlog. Like, I'm not even mad, but I'm wondering, like, the name of my Clubhouse. The name of my club was going to be Clubhouse Accountability Academy. And so, because of what I do here, I was thinking it would be all right. I haven't gotten an email or anything, but I'm wondering if they haven't approved it because the name Clubhouse is in it or something. Like, I don't know, Pam. Like,
that could be it because they're throwing these clubs out. Like, my daughter put an app in. She's already hosted a couple of rooms. She's got a club.
Gotcha.
I believe with Norga. I'm like, wait, where's Aaron's club? Is that word Clubhouse in it?
Yeah.
Could it be? Because I don't see anyone having that name in the name of their club. But they said they were going to send out emails about the town hall prior. They're going to send out emails to those that put in apps. If they had any errors, they would just let them know what it was, and then they would let them know. So you should have an email at the very least.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't gotten it.
I saw a Bay group, and I was like, what? It wasn't our Bay either. It was something else Bay. Mm-hmm. So it can happen.
So I haven't gotten any word from them as to why my club hasn't been approved, but literally as early as this morning, even though like you're saying, I mean, I would think that if that was the case, they would send me a message. But yeah, I mean, the only thing I was going to try to do was I was about to send in another request and call this the Accountability Partners Academy. But other than that, Pam, I literally have no idea. Now, again, the only thing I could stack it up to was that somehow it's in a backlog somewhere. But I'm going to keep trying. So hopefully real soon. But yeah, Pam. So other than that, Pam, we are, how you feeling today? We've been chopping it up about some things. I know there's probably some things that have sparked some thoughts with you, or even if not, what's happening with you? Where's your head right now?
Well, I have a deadline for putting together a meeting with our VP and all these people at our school. So I'm putting together a meeting. So I have to do some stuff with that for my part of that. And so it's due today. And I'm literally like, I worked on it today. I'm early.
Right.
So I'm going to get up and get on that. But other than that, I was able to spend some time in a room with LT yesterday, and even Auntie Gina came over. There was a few people from this conspiracy room that I go to at night, and this one lady was having some trouble, but my sisters came through, and I think they shed light on a lot of stuff for those women. I was wanting to connect those two because they're totally kind of different in a way. LT came and held it down. She was able to really help one of the girls there that's having trouble with her sister's siblings in foster care. I mean, LT and the truth of her life gave this other lady some great advice. I mean, I'm just so proud of my sisters from here. I was like, okay. So whenever I'm in rooms like that, I'm pinging them in. But yeah, so just spent time with family yesterday. Excited about this week. My treadmill will arrive today. Amazon said it's a few stops away.
Nice.
So when I'm in these Clubhouse streets, I can be walking.
Get that walk on.
I'm excited.
Yes.
I'm gonna have a great week.
Right. That does sound like a great week. Yeah, I think about your treadmill. I think about how we are right now. We've been called to, and we're continuing to be called inward, inward. We're being called into our own lives to tend to our own lives in particular ways, to relate to our own inner lives. And it's like, whether we like it or not, like it's what it is. But anytime you turn the human being inward, we're gonna see things for what they are. We're gonna be better because we're gonna face things. We can't look away from them, and we're gonna take the opportunity. I look at this time as opportunity over obligation to go inward, and to find myself in other ways. If you had told me a year ago before today that I would be sitting at my desk with a podcast arm with a microphone on it, and that I would have a setup that looks like a radio show, today you wouldn't. I'd have been like, wow, that's interesting. Now, I would have been open to it because that's how my life goes. That's why I always stay in the flow. That's how it goes. I love this kind of creativity in my life. But I still wouldn't have been able to tell you that this is what I would be doing. So it's calling us inward. So whether it's that we're learning a new journey or a new relation to ourselves as far as our health and wellness, around exercise, or whether it's we're baking, we're in the kitchen cooking when we weren't cooking before, or whether we're spending time with people in this way and looking for ways to continue to feel connected, even in the midst of social, distancing and that kind of thing. But making it feel like it doesn't even feel that way when we have these experiences. I'm just here for all of it. I'm so here for all of it. I'm here for all of it. So Pamela, congrats on that treadmill from Amazon coming through. So that way you can keep getting your walk on and making it do what it do, especially because it's cold out here right now. Ain't nobody got time to be outside freezing their asses off trying to get a walk in.
Even in Cali, it's cold. There's a little snow of the way. I live near the mountains, so it's cold.
So that's so cool. I'm excited. I'm glad that you got that. I'm glad that you're looking forward to a new week. Can you believe, Pamela? Can you believe? Look, the confetti still hasn't hit the ground yet. Can you believe we are 6 days from, damn it, February, Pamela? Golly.
You know what?
Woo.
2021 is like I'm in here moving fast.
So, I mean, I'm excited because as it moves fast, that means we'll get this kind of pandemic thing behind us.
True.
Because I like to move and shake more. I usually take 2 or 3 vacations a year.
Right.
And so I'm like, you know what? I'm out. So we're thinking about getting an RV and just kind of hitting the road a little bit. Because the kids are having homeschooling now anyway.
Right.
So when I have portable Wi-Fi, we're like, what's stopping us?
What?
So that's
You better.
LT probably come with us.
I was just about to say, you better tell them. Yo, we literally.
No, we're really serious.
Oh,
we're serious.
Let me tell you how serious I am. On top of it. Right.
Yeah. We want to visit a few states to see where we're going to end up moving after our youngest son graduates. And there's like 10 states on the list of like growth and all this stuff. We got a little grid we're doing. And I was talking to some ladies the other day and they're like, yeah, let's do it. So I was like, I can tell LT, but yeah, I'm excited about it. It'll be fun.
You are echoing so many sentiments in here right now. And I think I mentioned this to you the other day. So I myself have been looking at RV life, my Street Serenades outdoors, concert series has now become my new priority as far as myself as a performing piano artist. I've played in, the Kennedy Centers and the Blues Alleys and all these places. Like it's been, just a part of what my career is. But now the most important stage for me is the community stage. It's being out on the street corners, out in the parks, out, sharing my music and just out in the atmosphere, with people. So with that, myself and Sherry, in fact, she's popped out, but we were talking about just really designing my life when it comes to who I am in my career and that kind of thing around RV life, because of the fact that I can travel and do that kind of thing, travel the world, travel, the country and that kind of thing. And it just makes sense. It just makes sense. So we were talking about it. LT and I, we had a conversation the other day where I found out LT, same mindset. Now I'm here, Auntie Gina, you, Pamela, this is so amazing. It's so much validation in what you're saying. And I think that's so cool. I can't wait to keep hearing about your journey in that way because it's fascinating to me. And it's going to be my life too, in some way, shape, or fashion.
You can test it out with us on this. We're just going to do a little trip, just to check it out and see how it works. We're going to rent an RV.
Right.
Before we, go ahead first. But yeah, we'll be making a stop, hopefully, in a city near you. That's my plan. So, and one of the girls is a truck driver. So she can hold it down for us. We're like, oh yeah, you're definitely coming. She's originally from California, living in Arizona. So we're trying to work it out. But I think we can do it. My job is pretty flexible with that stuff because I have so much time up.
Right.
So yeah, a lot of people aren't working. I'm like, come on, we don't need much money at all. We work it out.
I love it, Pam. Pam, this is exciting. I know we all getting into a great morning and preparing for, I haven't prepared for a show like this, with this kind of anticipation and excitement since preparing for a live show, to go somewhere and buy a ticket to sit in a theater, to be a part of a panel or be in a theater. So we're all looking forward to tonight. Pam, I look forward to seeing you tonight. As we, again, for everybody that's here, the room with Coco and a few other people that are here, 6:00 p.m. about Canada and this topic of racism in Canada. We're all here for it. So Pam, always good to talk to you. Always good to see you. Good morning to you. And yeah, I hope that you have an amazing day today. And I always am excited to talk to you.
Love you guys.
Yes. 100, Pam. 100. And so as we wrap.
Thank you, Pam. Have a great day. I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. You good.
Oh my God, Aaron, one of the ladies I was just talking about yesterday that LT was able to help is in the audience.
Wow.
Welcome.
Hello, Saudi.
Hey, Saudi.
Wow. Hello. So amazing. And the thing again I love about this is it happens so much. Whether it's people as we continue to be connected through experiences or whether it's our family, this is tribe. So I want to say hello And we're wrapping up the experience. Only got a couple more minutes, but my goal is always to be able to be with each and every person. So by all means, if you're in the audience, you want to come up to the stage just so I can say, hey, and so we can say, hey, by all means, please raise your hand. And if not, and you just want to listen in, because for some people, this is just their favorite morning show experience, by all means, continue to hang out. And thanks for stopping by. And so, yes, everybody, on that tip, let's say a huge good morning to Hot Star. Good morning, Hot Star. How are you, fam?
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Grand Rising, fam. Yes, yes.
Yeah, man. Aaron, that's your music you playing in the background?
Brother, I'm so glad you asked. Yes, sir. Yeah, it is, bro. So thanks, man. So, just again to give you and anybody else who doesn't know or didn't hear it earlier. So, yes, this is my original, it's a cover of Jay Dilla, Kamal. It's my original remix from it. And it's Kamal, which is Kamaal. And you can spell that on any platform that you're already on, like Spotify, Music, iTunes, Amazon. Like, it's on your tape deck if you type it in right. You use the buttons right. Just look for Kamal, Aaron Hill Kamal, and by all means, add it to your playlist and just chill out to it, kick back, eat an Auntie Gina cookie. Thanks a lot, bro. Thanks.
I feel like Clubhouse come down in rooms like these and like what you got going on. Because I always look for rooms just like this,
Yes, sir.
It's like the law of attraction, like
yes.
Like if your heart is right on stuff, like you want those people that genuinely want to give.
Yep.
Your heart is right. You want to be successful, but you don't really know the route, but you want to tie in. Like it seems like we always pop in these rooms like with all the information we need. I'm just like, wow.
That's it.
So,
when
I'm definitely glad to be here.
Bruh, law of attraction. I have a quote where I say serendipity plus intention equals life. And then of course, when the student is ready, bro, this is the most significant thing on the face of this earth, and it will be as it continues to even come into the future, where you can not only find your tribe authentically, but immediately be around people who you're like, yo, I know you, even though I just met you. Like, I know you. I know, you know what I mean? So, and so with that, bro, I want to say, this is welcome to the accountability partner family. Like, this is the family, bro. And this is what it is each and every time. Like, you're right. I preach about that shit every day. I'm like, you curate your experience here in Clubhouse. So what I do is I'm immediately in MMODB mode. I mind my own damn business, and I only am around people like yourself and others that can relate to these things. I stay my ass out of these Clubhouse streets, bruh. Like I'm in the house, or I'm in the house of one of these other beautiful people that you see in here, because that's what it is, bro. And this is why I'm everywhere where I'm in life. I'm on Facebook Live right now in my YouTube audience, and I'm telling everybody just about what this is from how I, as an ambassador of it, like how much I support it. So it's nice to meet you, bro, because that's what it is, man. And when you know, you know. Yes, sir.
I'm in the room, man. I try to follow everybody, spend your accounts, man. Spend my different currency with you guys.
No doubt.
So bless up with y'all, man. I love what y'all doing.
Man, that means so much, man. And for everybody that's here, that's also, I think, let's see, Soud and Self-Esteem Queen, Jayla, thank y'all for hanging out. I think this might be the first time I've ever seen you. So nice to meet you. Especially when you got a name like Self-Esteem, like, come on now. We already know. We there. We rocking, and we haven't even heard each other's voice yet for the first time. We already rocking.
I've been in your room though.
Oh, you have? All right.
I hang at the bottom, so I started last week. I had actually gotten up early, and I wasn't really gonna say anything, but Pamela, I'm all with you. I'm all with it because I live in California too. My treadmill came a few weeks ago. I already definitely take a road trip. And I live in an all Republican neighborhood, so it's really hard for me to take a road trip because my neighbors just got arrested for the Capitol. So
I can get my ass out of here.
I'm really ready to go.
Right? She like, I
Get
can
them all.
out of here.
Round them up.
Right? Look, guys, she like, I get my ass. Look, it's a good reason to travel. Good reason to travel.
You must be in Orange County, so to speak.
I'm in close. I'm in Chino Hills.
Yeah, that's where my brother lives.
Yeah. It was all good until the communist Mormons were trying to convert me to Mormonism. And I was like,
shit.
well, listen, I was like, okay, I've dealt with this before. I was raised in the Bay Area on the East Bay. My mom's best friend was a Mormon, and I know how unwelcome they can make us feel. So I was like, oh, I must be the token black in the neighborhood. So then they started bringing over the lemon poppy seed bread for my kids, and I was like,
oh shit.
I don't want to eat.
Yeah, they got a whole damn operation on your ass.
They invited us over to dinner, and then when the election started, she came over and she brought me the Mr. Rogers Neighborhood book. She said, I think, Kayla, you need to read this book.
Oh, wow.
And so when I gave the book back, she was like, this is the time for us to stand up for the country. And I think that she thought that I was a Republican.
Wow.
And so the next time I came outside, I purposefully had on my black as fuck shirt. I told her I want to be clear that we can agree to disagree respectfully, but I'm not a Republican. I don't want to fight about these types of issues.
Right.
And you're still more than welcome to pick on this from over the fence. Like you can still do that, but steer clear of this. So
right.
A couple doors down, they just arrested the people down there. So I said, I think it's time for me to take a road trip. Literally, and today this is my confirmation too. So
yes, that's what I'm talking about. Whew. That's what I'm talking about. So many amazing things happen here. Revelation after revelation after revelation after revelation. Because intention is what we set each and every day. Doing it this way. Always want you, anytime you get the opportunity to join me, LT, and the accountability family. Every morning, Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 10:30 a.m. And as you can see, sometimes we keep going when the shit continues to get gooder and gooder. So we hang out here for some good laughs, some good conversations, good laughs, great conversations, and even greater affirmations. Because it just gets better and better each time and each step of the journey. All just to wake your ass up and help you on your way to an amazing and productive day. And so with that, once again, I say, hey, to everybody that was hanging out today with us, the people that have been through this room already, even though you're not here, I still say peace to you. I still say it because I believe sentiment goes that far. And also because I'm on YouTube and Facebook and people watch after me. So want to say thanks again to Meyer, Auntie Gina, True for Life, Coco, Lorraine Vera, Heather, Pamela. Always good to see you. LT, what it be? Pap Star, going near, going far. Self-esteem Queen, Jayla, yes, as well as to Sal, Stacy, and our good friend Marcy. It's always a pleasure to hang with you, fam. And as we get ready to close out this segment, don't worry, I'm not going to hit leave room yet because I don't do that shit right off the bat. I just want y'all to know, first of all, that I love you as always, and I'm always here to support you. As I stand in accountability for myself, I also stand in accountability for you, and you too. Not only can you catch me here every morning, but also as LT bakes. LT, I hope you're making some sausage and eggs this morning. I hope you're frying it up. We also are here not only as a collective, what you see here, but it's also a web. It's a web within a web. You got a web with Pamela. You got a web with Coco. You got a web with everybody here. You got a web with people where they're building things as well out. So again, don't forget, 6 p.m. tonight, we're here with Coco and all here for that conversation around Canada and racism and really bringing this shit to the surface. And then also, you catch me here Friday and Saturday as well. But for now, I hope you enjoy yourself today. I hope that you have a great one. And always remember, you don't have to be qualified to share your experience. LT, I hope you have a great day today. Auntie G, I hope you have a great day today. Everybody, let's open up our microphones and let's affirm each other. This week.
Have a great day, everybody. Love y'all.
Bye.
Ooh. Much love, everybody. Now, don't be going to some other Clubhouse room and your ass is all triggered and shit. And then we got it. Well, if you do, just come here tomorrow morning so we can at least laugh that shit out. I see y'all tomorrow. Peace. Right. See you real soon. LT, we gonna catch up real soon. Get your holla.